Huh. This is gonna be hard. Alright, well anyway, alright, we got the Diddy Kong with the Mama tag. I don't know who that is, most likely FireAnt. And Santi coming out here, alright. Oh, and I hear what sounds like Pokemon music, so I do believe we are going to be going to PS2. Oh, fantastic. The grass has been freshly mowed here. Alright, SVNT, what are you going to open with? It's nice little razors, both of them getting a little bit of their projectile game going. Look at the neutral right now. They're both just running back and forth. The dash attack into nothing weight, and SVNT giving him the air dodge. Alright, FireAnt so far running a pretty good lead, but there we go. Fair off ledge. Are you going to be able to get anything off of that? No, just 50% even. Alright, nice little dash attack right there. Both these characters have probably some of the best combo dash attacks in the game, which is insane. And did I just see Nair lock on platform like that? That was kind of nasty. Alright, pretty even right now. Only 20%, or yeah, only about 20% separating them. For Fox, that could be a stock though. There we go. Nice little jab, 7% added on. Back throw. Alright, I already like FireAnt's playstyle. I like FireAnt's playstyle already. Just sort of like do an option and then wait to see exactly what SVNT is going to be doing after the fact. Like, look at this. He's just patient. The wait, look at that. Alright, there we go. I already like the patient playstyle coming out here. So many people are so content just to hold forward. They are in button mash mode. And already, look at this. Looks like SVNT might be one of these people. So much extra credit is going to be added up here. Ooh, almost getting the two-frame though. That was such a good attempt. Nice little back air right there, and a couple of lasers to add on the percent. Back hit of up smash though. Unfortunate, SVNT just slightly off on the reaction. Alright, you can see FireAnt going for, oh, yeah, he can punish that too again. Fox up smash, buckets of end lag right there if you do miss that move. But hey, it's good in every other regard. And speaking of Fox up smash, might as well, this is like the 4th time we've seen in the last 20 seconds. It's a good move, I know, and I know you want the stock here, but look how much damage you're taking for it, SVNT. Gotta be careful. Ooh, and the roll read, that's gonna be in Fox, and throws one of the lightest characters in the game. Alright, so much percentage added up. It's for the down air, but it is going to get up smash. Finally, one of them working out. SVNT right now has quite a mountain to climb, but when you're Fox on the cloud, you have an R-Wing you can just use to get over that penalty. And hey, that's just a cute way of saying that I know Fox is broken. I know he can make this comeback. But as of right now, the pressure from FireAnt, 73%. There we go. Finally, SVNT getting out of it and catching on 90% of his own right now, but it's too little too late, I think. At this point, I'll just say use this game to download what FireAnt's doing. Nice little forward air off ledge right there. This needs to be the saving grace in here. And again, FireAnt not even going for a banana fuck right now. It's just going for raw reads. It's going for raw neutral. Look at this. They're just funny with Diddy. Looking for that jump read, almost getting it. Nice little back air right there. They're going to go right up. The down tilts from ledge. They get a nice little forward air to use it out. I'm so shocked that I'm not seeing a banana pull. Oh, he doesn't need it. He doesn't need it. This man's on a diet. He doesn't need the bananas or the peanuts. All right, well, that was a pretty dominant game one coming in for FireAnt right now. It just looks like SVNT did not know how to get off ledge, especially. And again, I love the patience that FireAnt showed right there. Really just reaction-based, waiting for your opponent to do something. Again, I don't know if these two have played before, but if they has, FireAnt definitely has those reads brewing. But yeah, again, it was doable for the most part. SVNT just after losing their first stock, they just committed way too hard to a bunch of up smashes, and that just allowed the percent deficit to grow and grow and grow to at that point. When he finally did land that up smash, he was at like what 80%, and it was just not enough. Again, you can be greedy for the kill, but that will cost you. And again, Fox is notorious for all of his kill confirms. He got his again, you got down tilt up air, you got side B up air, you got nair up smash, all that stuff. He was just doing it raw. And I just think he would have benefited from throwing out the kill confirm first, seeing if it hit or not before just throwing out the raw option. Alright, I heard Dark Pit music, so yeah, there we go. We're going to small battlefield right now. Alright, nice little close quarter stage. Definitely a departure from the big stage that is PS2. Alright, already getting falling nairs, but now we're going to see a classic Diddy combo, not going to be able to get the falling up air out of it. But thankfully, since your Diddy combo, almost anything combos and anything kills. Ooh, unfortunate air dodge. And speaking of unfortunate, I am going to have to play my set now, so I'll leave you guys the rest of this. Best of luck both players.
Stop battle. Luigi, box.
Hello again, this is IRLC once more. Did not be my opponent, unfortunately my opponent not here at the moment, so I'm just going to be back on commentary, may get called off soon. We'll see again. I just wanted to finish commentating this set because, my lord, that game 2 was certainly exciting. We got the Luigi pick coming out from FireAnt right now. Already seems to be doing wonders right now on FD. Luigi, of course, able to get some nasty 0-to-death combos on this. Unfortunately, I missed how this game started here, so maybe that's why SVNT is down an entire stock right now. But looks like it's only climbing. That's going to be a big punish. Oh, no, angled up, F-tilt, not up smash. So unfortunate right there. And oh my goodness, this is definitely looking like FireAnt's game to win. Oh, great grab. That might be a down B. Yeah, it is down B. The air dodge not really the option that SVNT really wanted right there. Nice back air, but now you're 111%. Literally anything Luigi does will kill. Any smash attack, grab will true combo to down B. There it is. And the cross up to add to insult. Add insult to the injury right there. Uh-oh. Oh, good SDI coming out from SVNT. Another chance at life right now, but not if Luigi Cyclone has anything to say about it. You guess one thing wrong, and you eat so much % from that move. Nice little nair into dash attack right there, but again, a bit overcommittal. Gonna eat a Luigi Cyclone. Wow, great down air. Down air is sending out like a really good angle for Luigi right there. That was kind of crazy. Ooh, the cross up right there. Jab 1-2 into nothing. F-tilt after the nair. Looking for the hard read. That's going to be it. Yeah. All right. Solid 2-1 coming up from FireAnt right here. Oh, I am excited for this next one. My good friend YouSoup is going to be taking the reins right now. YouSoup, an absolutely incredible plant. Again, we don't have enough plants here at MDVA. 1 second. Okay, so sorry. There was a quick message about who would actually be going on stream, but no, we are still going to be getting YouSoup versus Mr. Hand. Let me see. Let me make sure I'm getting this tag right. Mr. Handy. All right. I am unfortunately unfamiliar with Mr. Handy, but that's only gonna that unfamiliarity is only gonna last a tiny bit. I'm excited to see who they play, and I'm also very excited to see how YouSoup is gonna be able to handle this. And this man has made top 8 before here. He is an absolute menace, and he does it with solo plants. His B reverses are clean. His wave bounces are sick. His reads are there. Everything you could want in a plant player. And let's see if that's going to be enough to take out his next opponent right here. Again, unfortunately, do not know who Mr. Handy is, but let's gauge how well they input their controls. Oh, you guys can't see it, unfortunate. All right, John. Ooh, this is definitely a time loss right here. Oh, I wonder what verse that is. Okay. All right. Ooh, slightly suboptimal menuing right there, but only a couple changes being made, turning off tilt stick, and that's it. All right, you know what? That was a good pathing, but the menuing could be faster. Let's see. I believe it's going to be YouSoup going next for his controls. Don't delete me. Don't delete me off the stream, guys. Please don't. You better not. Hero. Delete that one. Delete Hero Main 69. Come on, delete it. This is my time. I'm going to admit something to you guys. Whenever I see the tag Olamarosi on one of these switches, I always delete it to make my tag. I use default. No! No, how could you, YouSoup? I'm watching you delete my tag. You know I'm here today. I said hi. How could you? Yeah, why? That's my question. Why, man? Oh, why? Oh, is it why do? Is it why do? Okay, why do? Yes. Are they? Oh, do. Does. Okay. Spelling coverage. Oh, he's going all over this keyboard. My lord. / Why does PR? Why does? Why? What is this? Why do spurt? I'm trying to decipher this tag right now. Okay, all I'm saying is this is a net loss. Hello there, Juswoo. How are you doing, my friend?
Hey, what is up? What is up, everybody?
I am upset right now. They just deleted my tag and replaced it with this incomprehensible tag right there.
Why do sport? Why do sport?
It's sport? That's what that is?
I don't know. I gotta look at it again. Hold on.
All right.
I just heard you saying it, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Mr. Handy. I remember him. He was on.
I do not know Mr. Handy. Can you lighten us a little bit, please? Scoot on in, so you're in the camera.
Okay, my bad.
Oh, no worries.
So if I can remember correctly, I don't remember his name, but I did commentate his squad strike. So he used Luigi, and Luigi, Asura, and somebody else. I don't remember.
Ooh, so it's gonna be a bit up in the air who he mains. Oh, but all right, not exactly what I was expecting. Oh wait, I forgot that YouSoup's tag was actually the Battleverse. Whoops.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Mewtwo. I don't remember the Mewtwo.
Yeah.
on deck,
Still,
but-
YouSoup, you should have stopped him from overriding my tag, man. Come on.
All right. Okay.
Game 1, PS2. The grass has just been freshly mowed. That means it's gonna be a hype match. All right. And speaking of mowing right now, it looks like this week used a bit of whacking. But right now it's the one doing the whacking. Look at all this percent being racked up right now. Nice legitimate jab.
Yeah, good start for YouSoup right now. Very good start. Oh, I thought he was going to take it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Mewtwo does have a very, very strong spike. I feel like that would have killed right there, but good evasion. I love Mewtwo up B. I wish it would, like, you could act out of it.
Yeah, that would be
so
broken.
Sick. Yeah. Good DI. Not getting hit by down throw forward air right there. Only works if you DI in. All right. I do know that. Ooh, great grab using the throw invincibility.
Yeah, for sure.
Something I really want to see, because again, I play a bit of Mewtwo. Yeah, he's already looking for it. That down throw, it sets up perfectly on the platform, and then that's when you can get a tech read down through with Mewtwo and get a free punish.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
PS2 is a perfect stage for that, and that's what Mewtwo's often go for when there are platforms like this.
Good to know. Next time I fight a Mewtwo.
Yeah, exactly. Be wary of those platforms. If you do a tech option, it's sometimes better just not to the tech if you think they're going to be doing a down B. Love the evasion.
Oh, wow. What?
Okay, I've never seen somebody look so cool while losing their stock, though, right? Like,
honestly, that looked kind of saucy.
The the readiness, but then YouSoup with the fast up air. People underestimate how strong that move is, and I don't know why he didn't reflect that side beat.
All right. So YouSoup having a very pretty good strong.
Very good start right now. Very good start. Ooh.
Oh, YouSoup is always YouSoup's plant is always cooking, man.
I know, right?
It is a sight to see. I love to see it.
Wait, what? He got hit there. Was that a down B that he got hit out of?
I thought it was a fair, but I mean, it wasn't going to do anything.
He hit a fair, but that should have killed. It must have been a don't know if he wanted the down B there. Oh, nice. After that to take it, yeah.
Still taking that. Okay.
F tilt's so strong.
All right, at least Mr. Handy's on the board. Let's see what he can do with it. 64 already, 72 already, so this is going to be
climbing, man.
Scary game. Game 1 for Handy.
And yeah, everybody talks about Snake, but YouSoup's plan is so good at getting those trades. He just does that neutral B. Oh, yep, that's not it.
Hold on, was that intentional for him to tank that and let the ball drop?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was going to say. He loves taking trades with neutral B out because then people take like 20% for hitting him. And when you have a lead, it's crazy. Oh, yes. He wants back here. I could already tell. Oh, no, looking for the grab. He wants up throw, actually. Speaking of up, look at these up tilts right now. Nice little back air. Oh. Evasion down air? No, looking for the back air. Oh, yeah, you got to be so careful. Again, Pants stalls with all of his specials stall him or recover for him, which is crazy. So whenever you think it's like, oh, he's not going to do a move, he's just going to recover. No, he's going to be doing a move.
He's going to do something.
Exactly.
And he's going to be in the air. Oh.
Ooh, that beat the down beat. That's going to be a stock. Why was there no sound effect?
Yeah, that was kind of weird.
Yeah, but, exactly. Muted.
140. Oh, even Mr. Look at him smiling in the
exactly.
Even he knows he messed up on that one.
Yeah, that was a movement to sculpt there. The silent kill, and then it just watching the Patui fall all the way down.
Oh, man.
All right. But again, the Mewtwo was kind of doing it a little bit there. Definitely had a very rough start, especially that second stock right there.
For sure.
But again, he started bringing it back. Like, if he just started playing that solid immediately, he'll be good. And if he was just maybe, again, realizes how scary of a move Pant down B actually is.
Yeah, hopefully, Mr. Handy figures out what he did wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Just makes the adjustments because he did it in the middle of the middle of the match.
Yeah, exactly. He's just got to keep riding that momentum.
Oh,
you're the snowball at the top of the. Oh,
he's on the wolf.
All right. Well, you certainly will be dying a little bit later to Pants' antics. You still have that reflector though, which is going to be very nice. A much faster reflector, and more consistent reflector. And we're going to Hollow Bash in here. I like it. Colorful stage, colorful background for some colorful characters right now.
Okay, better start for Mr. Handy.
Exactly. Don't know about that up smash. I feel like that might have been an up tilt attempt, but I know that YouSoup does in fact use tilt stick, so I'm not too sure. All right. Oh yeah, something I want to talk about real quick. Pan has one of the best jabs in the game.
Seriously.
Frame 2, that gentleman jab sends at a perfect angle with a wolf flash. Woo!
The attempt, I like the attempt. Unfortunately, it was a little off on the execution. Oh!
Uh-oh. Wow, these wolf flashes are
He's-
brave right now.
Yeah,
So
they
are
are.
these these fire wolves. That's what the move is called, which is kind of ridiculous.
Oh,
Oh, love that.
the flat. Okay, that's right. And he knows it with
and
the taunt.
right there, calling the wolf pack with that. Ooh. Yeah, that was hot. I like that. Oh, and the platform actually ruining YouSoup's trade attempt right there with the neutral B. All right, but good. Yeah.
Oh, catch him with the.
I already like Mr. Handy. You can already see him smiling whenever he loses stuff. He's like, "Yeah, you outplayed me. That was really well done."
Oh yeah,
that is
Mr.
a great mental to have.
I've only had like a brief interaction with him last week. And yeah, he's a cool guy so far.
I can already see it. Yeah. Oh, I actually do something else about this pick to Wolf. Plant is actually a pretty easy character to 2-frame, and wow, how did that neutral B not hit him?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Ooh,
Oh my
great back
gosh.
here right there, and
This
a good
is
recovery.
such a better game for Mr. Handy.
Yeah, exactly. Screw Mewtwo, am I right? Whoever plays that character. I don't. Oh,
Uh-oh,
does he
jab
jab
lock.
lock? Down tilt? Oh, I thought he was going to do back here. That sounds like a nasty angle. Like, he has not gone to ledge at all with these wolf flashes.
No, not at all. He's going full send.
And I respect it.
All right.
Oh, I like the
trying to
spike
catch
attempt
with
right
the
there.
Yeah,
I like
was a
that
good
right there. That would
idea.
have been a hot clip.
There it is.
Oh,
How
ready for
did
the wolf flash this time.
Okay. YouSoup had scary position for Mr. Handy.
Yeah. Sorry, can we talk about the Patui angle, the one before? Like how it just completely made Mr. Handy have to recover from inside the stage.
Yeah.
Down air up smash, you rarely see that with Wolf. Normally that down air is very deniable and just
Calling out the
crack right there.
Yeah. That was a good option right
Exactly, dude. It feels like Wolf just moves through you right there. Like, oh my god.
there. Wolf really puts his back into that forward smash,
Exactly.
like put some oomph into it. You
Dude,
get sound
that
effect.
is how you read your garden right there. Open palm, nice, firmly grasp the stem, and you just pull out. That was great right there. That was perfect form.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's good stuff right there.
Exactly. Definitely going to be moving YouSoup to another pot right there. That pot's going to be a different stage. Let's see what it's going to be.
All right, I wonder if Mr. Handy's going to stick with the wolf. I hope so, because that was a great
that was a
idea.
great momentum shift right there.
For sure.
I love the okay, yeah, you got me into just destruction. That was really well done.
Piranha plant.
All right back to the Piranha plant clad in brown, I guess. That's what that is? That's a brown plant.
I guess so. I don't know.
Yeah. All right, but we got the vibrant pink coming out. God, Wolf's outfits. Dude, that jacket's so sick. Like
It is,
I
yeah.
don't consider like it's edgy as all hell, but it's so sick.
Why does a wolf need a jacket?
It's cold, man. Yeah, actually that's
Oh.
fair.
Wow, I've
He must
never
be
actually
so
seen
warm.
that down throw dash attack miss like that.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, great little uppy right there, and that laser doing so much damage. Transcendent projectile that does 10%. Yes, please. Look at how much
keep
he's
him
using
out.
it.
Keep him out with those lasers.
Exactly. And
Another
again,
good start for Mr. Handy. See what he's gonna do with it.
Is this Tetris themed? Oh, it is. Let's go. Ooh,
Whoa.
that was.
Mr. Handy's
Yo,
cooking.
he's cooking right now. What on earth? This is a complete 180 from game one. I like this so much.
Yes. Mr. Handy, he just threw game one for the audience. That's all it was.
Yeah,
he wants to put on a
exactly.
show.
He
Let him
wanted
know.
to show off his cool Mewtwo. Ooh,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Wolf Flash as an approach option. Let's go. The down. What is happening?
Cooking.
The down B combo break or it's not even a
Bro.
whip punish. It was just a
Yeah.
get out of my face option that
Honestly.
comboed into the side B.
Can you smell what the wolf is cooking?
I can smell it all the way from here. My lord, it's delicious.
All right.
Oh, not gonna be able to get that
two grab attempts,
yeah.
missing those, unfortunately.
Exactly, big old chomp. I love that up smash. It's so strong. It's so good. Speaking of chomp, look at the F tilts coming out right now, but the back air placement's so surgical coming out
Yeah,
from Mr. Handy
his
right now.
Spacing is. Dude, yo.
Yo,
Mr. Handy space.
Oh, I
spacing
get it.
is-
It's because now he's using a character that uses his hands a lot. That's why he's doing well. Mewtwo, a lot of tail action, you know.
Exactly.
That's why he's using full
Yeah,
air a
he's
lot,
not
too,
Mr.
exactly.
Taylor, he's Mr.
He is
Handy,
Mr.
you're right.
Handy, exactly.
I
You can
got
already
you.
see he is taking like 70% from that side B right there, but it was worth it. That's gonna be
There
soft.
it is.
All right, as Piranha Pants.
Okay.
Dude, I don't know why, but the Tetris thing really ties this all together. It's just the perfect amount of chaotic right now.
Honestly.
How did that neutral B not hit? Wait,
Yeah, what's
what?
going on with that? That's the second time that's happened.
All right, there we go. Oh, straight up that up smash send. So good. That's gonna be a big punish. Nice little F tilt.
Roll.
Oh, this grab. The tomahawk down smash was something I was not expecting. YouSoup thankfully getting out of the way of that. That would have been a mental destroyer right there.
Seriously.
Imagine you're down stock, you get hit by a jump down smash. Oh, Nair not
These
sending the
nairs
red
are.
team
He's placing these nairs. I assume looking for a.
Hey, it was safe. All right, so he was
Oh.
knocked though, but 90% extra credit, not bad at all.
Oh, great lead for Mr. Handy.
Yeah, exactly, and I get these F2 angles too. Like everything, I'm just impressed with this. This is awesome. YouSoup too, still making a one honest fight, but another he just does it. He just did it. Who is he?
What? Oh my gosh! These
hands. These
yes.
Oh my god!
Just throwing out F smash and YouSoup just running full force into him.
Don't play Mewtwo ever again, man. This is the one for you.
Drop the Mewtwo.
Yeah,
stick
play
with the
Wolf. This is it.
Keep throwing out the random Wolf flashes, the random F smashes. Keep throwing those out because people are gonna run into them. They're not gonna like it. They're gonna lose their stocks really early.
Exactly. I can never guess his next move. I was as scared as YouSoup right there.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh gosh. Great showing from both players. Let's see what we have next.
Very great.
That was a good set. That was so entertaining.
That's a good win. Like I said, Mr. Handy. I think he said he used to come around during Smash 4, and then he took like a huge hiatus, and now he's coming back around.
Got it.
So this is my second time ever seeing him play. YouSoup win. That's a good win.
That's pretty good. Yeah, YouSoup is a pretty known. Again, he's very well known here as just one of our low tier heroes who consistently does extremely well.
Yeah.
All right, but now we got another low tier hero. One of my favorites, Season.
Oh yeah.
Previously known as Waifu Season, but man, does this man pilot a mean duck hunt.
Yeah. Funny thing about Waifu Season. He is the reason why I picked up Min.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, dude, he still wins against my Min.
He wins against mine too. But like I was playing Falcon, my main, in friendlies with him like months ago, getting destroyed and thinking there's no hope. And you know what? I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna pick Min. Min's kind of fun.
Yeah,
and I beat him 2 times in a row. And I was like, okay.
Oh, really?
This is destiny. And then I never beat him again. But you know, he is the reason for me picking up Min.
Oh, I just realized I actually fight Mr. Handy now. I think my opponent is DQing.
Really?
Yeah, that's why I'm on stream. He hasn't checked in.
Oh, okay.
It's been the set's been live for 19 minutes, and he's not checked in. So I think I got a DQ. But
you got a dub.
Yeah, exactly. Oof, that's gonna be. I wish it's on stream. That could be exciting. But anyway, the season's opponent, Heyman 112. I am not familiar with this man.
Never.
Hey, I was familiar with Mr. Handy, and I got thoroughly impressed. Let's see if Lightning can strike. I'm not saying I'm hard to impress, but I want some more sets. You know, I want some.
I like some action.
Exactly.
I want to see. I like Waifu Season's duck hunt.
Exactly.
I do.
Don't delete Martine.
However, I like when anyone who can beat him is not an easy opponent. Exactly.
So again, this is gonna might be a trial of patience, honestly. Like Waifu Season, he's definitely not very campy. Like he loves approaching, but he was down to projectile wall you out for as long as he needs in order to get this win.
As you should. You're duck hunting.
Exactly. Yeah, and as you should. Again, you should always do what's optimal.
Oh, you just got called.
Yeah, you should always do what's optimal in a tournament, and I'm going to be taking that advice. All right. Best of luck, my friend.
Good luck. Hopefully he pulls out the Mewtwo on you. All right, guys. Xanadu 501. I hope everybody was here for 500. That was some good times. Very crowded venue that day. There's a lot of people. It was awesome. So like I said, Heyman112, never heard of this player before. Wonder if he's even familiar of who Season's going to choose, because that, definitely doing a little bit of research on your opponent, via one of those websites. It's definitely key in these beginning matchups. When you get to the higher end, not that I would know, but when you get to the higher end, you already know who people are going to choose. They've been around, but these lower ends, you don't know who Heyman112 is going to use. So. Looks like they're striking right now. All right, who do we got here? I'm curious. Pick something fancy. The jigs! The jigs! Okay. I don't think this is a good matchup for Dunk Hut. Jigglypuff is just going to float around all those projectiles, get it in, get. Okay. A little bit of footsies going on, trying to figure out how Season's going to throw these cans out. Uh-oh. Okay. We're still living. That's the second time it looked like, oh no. Okay, all right. Okay, Duck Hunt, he's good. Season's good. He knows how to pilot that dog. looking like Heyman has a little bit of trouble getting around these cans. Not that he's getting smacked by him, but he's struggling to approach. He doesn't really know what angle he wants to take. He's kind of jumping around, trying to figure things out. Uh-oh, here goes the... Oh, Jigs is too floaty. Got right out of that combo. Yeah, I don't think you're going to get that can on Jigglypuff, man. Or at least with that throw combo. You might land... Oh, see? What I tell you. Okay. Jigglypuff. Oh, the back air taking it. 63 on the board. Let's see what Season can do with this lead here. All right. Again, a lot of footsies, throwing out attacks, seeing what sticks, what lands. Don't want to get too ambitious. Oh, this is a bad spot for Duck Hunt. Okay, 30% for Jigglypuff. Pretty much an even game at this point. A lot of those edge guards are really going to send this, put this in a good spot for Jigglypuff, for Heyman. Uh-oh, I'm scared. Yeah, Heyman doing a great job spacing these attacks, keeping his distance, avoiding the projectiles, going for the sing, getting smacked for the can. Yeah, the way that the can just pops in that perfect angle, it's going to be so hard for Jigglypuff to... There it goes. The side lead? Okay, oh, I think Waifu Season has a hang on the floatiness and weight of Jigglypuff because these cans are hitting. Uh-oh, it's scary. No, you're good. All right, what you gonna do? What you gonna do with it? Hey, man. Smack. Taking the stock, 21%. We're back to pretty much an even game. Don't get above Duck Hunt. That up air is quick, and it hits hard. Oof. All right, we got a combo cooking. Never mind. A lot of footsies. That floatiness coming in clutch for Heyman. The sing, what's going on? And no punish. Lucky for Heyman there. Dude, the rest. The rest. Bro. All right. Game one going to Heyman, 1-1-2. Reading that roll in and just hitting him with the rest. Look at him. Look at him. Come on, bro. Staring at the camera. You think he got stuff. Oh, I like the hat, Season. I like that. All right, game two. Where are we going? I didn't see where we were going. Smackville. I feel like this is going to be easy edgeguard work for Jigglypuff. Okay. There it is. Uh-oh. Oh, the drift back into the up air. I like that. Unfortunately, getting the combo broken by the can, but good percentage put on. Oh. No, I thought. No, what are you going to do? Trying to avoid Jigglypuff there. That was some scary stuff. Jigglypuff just kind of stood there menacingly, and Waifu Season tried to run away and ended up SDing for it. But 101, he's going to take that stock pretty soon. He's going to even up this game. Unless Jigglypuff can... Yeah, at this point, Jigglypuff, there's no real need to approach until he throws out a laggy move, which is, you know, quite a bit of things. Uh-oh. Oh, barely avoiding that can. That can would have definitely taken the stock. Man, Season is really crafty with these can throws. Up air combo. I guess Jigglypuff is just at that sweet percentage right now where the throws are going to combo into the can. I like the air dodge, good attempt, but it might have put you in a terrible position. Back on stage, reset neutral. We're good. We're good. Oh no. Jigglypuff going out there and then changing their mind last second. All right, what you gonna do? Oh, the air dodge to avoid the can. That definitely would have taken a stock. 135. That, what I tell you? Side being right into that. All right, Season's at 103, so he needs to be careful how he don't get hit by your own can now, boy. Get that can out of here. All right. Oh, the can almost, just not enough. Jigglypuff going deep. Oh, it'll be your own can. There it is. Jigglypuff taking it. Heyman at 44%. It's pretty decent lead for Season, but again, anybody's game. Up airs. Oh my God, this is looking scary for Heyman. Waifu Season. That was sick. Unfortunately, did not kill, but I don't care. That was crazy. Don't worry, some sick combos coming. This is so scary for Heyman. What are you gonna do with this position? What are you gonna do? This is so scary. Well, you're gonna get hit by a can. That's what you're gonna do. Game 2 going to Season. Oh man, he's looking a little stretched there. Oh geez. So yeah, again, when Jigglypuff is in the back like that, and Duck Hunt's got that lead, all you gotta do is throw out the projectiles, throw out that frisbee. Those guys with the gun, I don't even know what that move is called. Throw out the can. How's Jigglypuff gonna get around that? Jigglypuff gonna get smacked around. All right, small battlefield. Oh man, good start so far. Let's see if he can keep it going. Scary stuff. There's no way. Okay, a little early. All right, Season keeping his distance, planting these these projectiles in just the right spot to rack up the damage. Oh, better be careful. Jigglypuff will carry. Oh, was that supposed to be a back throw? Oh man, the can coming in clutch, saving Waifu Season's life. Go deep, go deep. All right. I have a feeling Jigglypuff's gonna go deep the entire time. 107, one good nair, one good fair. Finish that right off stage. A little off on that down throw, trying to catch with the can. Oh man, unfortunately hitting the gun guy. Oh. All right, hey man, this is not looking good for you. Hopefully we can get a momentum switch. Season is cooking right now. All of his combos are landing. All of his projectiles are landing. He knows all the placements to the can attacks. Back air finally taking it. We finally got Heyman on the board. 53% on his last stock. That's kind of scary though. Yeah, I don't know what you're going to do at this part. Like I said last time, you already, with Duck Hunt having a lead like this and Jigglypuff being so floaty and having a hard time getting in, like, at this point, all Waifu Season has to do is just camp him out. Why would you approach? There's no need to. Up air, taking it. Jigglypuff is light as a balloon. All right, game 3 going to Waifu Season. Good stuff there from Heyman. I like the Jigglypuff action. Unfortunately, it just was not enough to take down the resident Duck Hunt of Xanadu. But here we are. That was good stuff, y'all. That was good stuff. How's everybody's Tuesday? Hope everybody is doing all right. We out here. Let me pull up bracket to see who's next up on stream. Looks like we're getting KingRoBo and DistinctMadness. All right, K-Rool versus what? Pokemon Trainer? Or yeah, Distinct use Pokemon Trainer. All right, that's gonna be some good stuff. I feel like the Squirtle's just gonna get in there and just rack up the damage. And yeah, I just on paper this does not seem like a good matchup for K-Rool. Like Squirtle get in there, racking the damage. Ivysaur just edge guarding. Charizard being Charizard. Man. Whatever. Okay, all right. Yeah, trying to fill some dead air here. I don't even know what to talk about. I don't know if you all looked at the bracket. Oh, wait, I'm about to be joined back by RLC. There we go. I'm not by myself anymore. All right, all right.
Yeah, so I'm just getting my my commentary in. My commentary feel early on this today.
Good, good. How'd you doing in round two?
I won, so I'm actually pretty happy about that. He's good though. Holy crap.
It was Mr. Handy. Yeah, that's
Mr. Handy.
right.
Yeah, he went Wolf and Luigi.
Oh, okay. I told you he had a Luigi. I told you.
Yeah, exactly. It was a good Luigi, dude. He got like every misfire.
Oh man.
Yeah,
good,
it was
good stuff for
scary.
him.
It was scary.
Who did you go?
I went Kirby.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, again, that's the thing. That's definitely one of his first times fighting Kirby. He even called me like it's a sleeper pick.
Yeah.
And again, I rode the coach as a matchup and experience there. He was unaware of some of the options I could do, especially when it came to like him edge guarding me. I would just fastball back air, stuff like that. So yeah. But again, that's only the kind of experience if you go to these wonderful tournaments. So that's why you guys should always come here to Xanadu. You know, we have tournaments for Ultimate Tuesdays, Fridays, and also Extra Credit Sundays run by KML Tournaments. Go follow him.
Extra Credit Sundays. I'm going to need y'all to come to that.
Actually, though, yes.
Extra Credit Sundays. That is an underutilized tournament.
I know.
It's literally called Extra Credit. That's where you get the...
You get all the
it's
details.
self-explanatory.
You make your breakouts at Extra Credit.
Yes.
Lower attendance, but a lot more competitive because of that. You get to watch stream matches because you're going to be on stream more.
Exactly.
And you get to review those sets, and you get to hear those awesome words that's shared by our awesome commentators like this man and me, Sue.
And it's $10. Come on.
Exactly. It's cheap. $5 cheaper. Come on, like, what are you doing?
You can't beat
we know
that.
you're not doing anything on Sunday.
There's no more football. Come to Extra Credit.
Exactly.
I'm going to say it after every game. Come to the Extra Credit. All right.
All right, beginning into game one here, DistinctMadness versus KingRoBo. We have a bit of a herpetology fight right now. We got amphibians and reptiles galore right here.
I was saying earlier that I feel like this would be a bad matchup for K-Rool because, you know, Squirtle gets in there, low profiles everything, racks up damage. Ivysaur is going to be a beast at two-framing and edge guarding. And then Charizard's just going to Charizard. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But I can see it being pretty even because, again, you're not going to be really killing K-Rool with Squirtle. You're going to have to switch eventually. And then that's when things are going to be going.
Oh, my God.
Barely not getting that down throw up smash. Maybe this time? No, just going for the safe
switch.
dying. Ooh. There we go.
Help me, please. Help me, please.
Oh, nah. Wait, what does it stand? Oh, Ohana? Oh, I thought it was just like an oh, nah. Like, oh, no. Oh, like the crown player right now. Great forward here.
The damage is racked up on DistinctMadness.
Actually, again, I know DistinctMadness has an insane Ivysaur, but also his. Oh, that's it.
That's it.
Yep.
Exactly. I'm surprised he didn't switch to Charizard right there, because this Charizard is also really, really good, but I can understand not going to be a big body against K-Rool and his projectiles. You're going to take so much %.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, if he was Squirtle, both of them taking a moment to just kind of look into each other's eyes. That's kind of funny. Are we going to see the back air pressure? Yup.
Ooh.
Great use of it right there. Back to Squirtle to rack up some nice damage on this big body.
Can you down angle the crown?
No, unfortunately. There's only one angle you can throw it at, but
Okay.
that angle covers a lot.
Is that just a spacing thing? Because it looked like it was like next to the ground. Okay.
Like, it sort of goes like, oh my goodness. It sort of goes like down, then up on the return.
Oh, it's got like a curve to it? Okay.
Yeah, exactly. It's got a Z-axis. It's weird. Or it doesn't really have a Z-axis, but you know.
These
that
berries
mash.
are coming in clutch.
Great match coming out from DistinctMadness right there. Again, Robo, we've all played against him. We know how scary it is to get down thrown or down tilted. You're just like, oh no.
Yeah, seriously.
All right, there you go. There's the Ivysaur
Ivysaur's out.
And now this is where, again, Robo's not really taking that much % from Squirtle, though. It's like, yeah, it's like 60, 70, but that's like 40% on K-Rool, right? Ooh, that's stock.
Man, that's one of those combos you got to watch out for. That's like a bread and butter for Ivysaur.
Nair up B. We are making a sandwich right now with the lettuce dog. the bread and butters are coming out. And again, I love DistinctMadness' use of Ivy Tether. One of the craziest tethers in the game, because it doesn't really tether from close up, but only from far away. And so you can do some crazy things there. That's how he's able to like hit people on ledge with the tether.
Oh, I didn't realize. I thought it just. I didn't realize it because he was too close. I just thought it just.
Yeah, no. So there are ways to do it when you are close, like if you're above it. But from what I understand, if you're close, then it would not tether. And that's how you're able to hit people on stage with it.
Man, if Min could do that.
Oh, I would love that.
Right into that cannonball.
Yeah, one hell of a blunder falling into the blunder bus. And now we are looking at a pretty even game right now, starting off with Ivysaur this time. Look at the %.
And the belly armor coming in clutch. I'm not saying that would have taken the stock, but that definitely would have put on some damage.
Exactly. And ooh, I thought we were going to see a grab right there, but no, very smart from DistinctMadness jumping over that. Robo was ready. Ooh, platform interrupting his back air right there right now, but Robo's still in the corner. Back to neutral is going to be his combo.
DistinctMadness placing these aerials very carefully.
Exactly. Not only these aerials, these side Bs though, those are like the options he's throwing out willy-nilly. He's just like, oh, if you get hit by a Razor Leaf, then I can combo off of that. Yeah. That's the advantage of having a combo with projectile. You could throw it out from a safe distance and then worry about it. Ooh, what a great landing option right there.
Grab the crown.
Oh, we got the Charizard. I don't know why his Charizard is playing very start-stop.
No, grab the crown. No.
Yeah, now the main zoning option is back. Good weight. Does not want to be interrupted.
Seriously,
there.
that was a good weight.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Flame Breath does not have the range to get out of K-Rool up B. Ooh,
oh my god, the up smash taking it.
One of the fastest up smashes in the game. I believe it's like frame 6 or something.
Jeez, I didn't realize.
It's probably, wait, no, it's probably a bit slower, but it's, that's the number that comes to mind, but wow.
Still, it's pretty fast.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I love how DistinctMadness realized, like, okay, Squirtle's is not working out for this right now. Let me switch it up a little. Switched immediately to Ivysaur, and then all the cogs started turning and everything started falling into place for Distinct that game. Great showing right there. And let's see if Robo is going to be able to make those adjustments like Distinct did against him.
Yeah. Distinct really made those adjustments on the fly. Let's see if he's going to, stick with the Squirtle in the beginning, try to, again, draw on some damage, or is he going to go straight to Ivysaur?
Exactly.
Who knows what we're going to do?
Yeah, something else I also want to talk about. Distinct was playing around K-Rool Nair so well there. Again, that's another good thing about switching to Ivysaur. He was able to throw out those disjoints and then just damage the belly armor and really dissuade Robo from doing that Nair. That is his main disadvantage tool. And when you scare somebody out of using the disadvantage tool, you can go to town on them.
You can go ballistic.
Exactly.
Oh, catching the air dodge.
Oh, imagine if
these combos.
Oh my god, this edge guard right now. This is going to be a bad record. Oh, unfortunately, Robo's just a bit slippery. Oh, that water, a bit too slick to edge guard.
Just a little low on that, but that was a great start from DistinctMadness.
Exactly. Great parry too, but not going to get any follow. But now I think it's Robo's turn. The projectiles are out. These parries, but the back air again.
Distinct. He's on another level right now.
Yeah, he's playing incredible. Robo too, again, showing us his stuff, but right now that stuff is just this ledge guard.
All right, this is a bad position for Ivysaur. Are you going to switch to the Charizard, or are you sticking with Ivy?
I think he wants that maneuverability to get through these projectiles right now. But again, DistinctMadness is in the percent deficit. Ooh, and you can see this is the adaptation we're talking about. Look at how much more patient Robo is playing.
Yeah, Robo.
Down throw up smash attempt. Yeah.
There it is, taking
Gotta
stock
be
one.
Careful.
87% on KingRoBo.
Ooh, great up air. And again, what was looking like such a promising game for DistinctMadness, now you're down. Not by much, but still very much down against a super heavy, second heaviest character in the game. How do you get through that? You probably play one of the fourth heaviest character. Wait, sorry, fifth. I think it's fifth, yeah. Oh my god, the K-Rool forward air. Oh.
Punish the ass. There it is. Dang, that went a lot farther than I was expecting.
He's a big neck. Yeah, fun fact, that's actually how like giraffes attack. They use their horns like that. They just like flail
Smack
their
you
neck
with their
around.
face.
Exactly. I'm terrified of giraffes, just like how I'm terrified of that up air. That move kills so early. Oh my goodness. Ooh, that jab. Again, K-Rool.
Oh,
again,
no.
Ooh, yeah, that's it. Oh,
That's
no, not
day
it.
one.
Excuse me. Day one, yeah, exactly. K-Rool, a master tactician, using every part of his body as offense right now. He uses, uses
Again,
his head.
that one's going to do it.
You can tell how smart K-Rool is because of how hard his up air and up smash hits. You wouldn't hit that hard if your brain wasn't heavy as hell.
That's a good point.
Yeah, exactly. Oh,
did
what?
that take
On
it?
Earth, not heavy enough. You need to read some more
Even
books.
KingRoBo was surprised if you saw him in the face.
Yeah,
right there.
exactly. That was
Yeah.
a great up air right there. Fresh off the Angel Platform 2.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, but now
Squirtle
DistinctMadness is one hell of a mountain to climb, but Squirtle can certainly beat the feats he needs to get up it. Not feats, hiking boots, whatever. Oh. And again, I love how Distinct is trying to like put himself between Robo and the crown, but it's so hard to do when you have to like thinking about two things consciously like that.
Honestly, yeah.
Just taking a moment, self-reflection.
Just breathe.
Yeah, exactly.
Figure out what he wants to do.
Again, Smash is a puzzle just happening at 1,000,000 miles per hour, sometimes taking a moment and reflect on what you're doing, what you can do, and what you're doing wrong. There are good things to think about. And if you have to think about that mid-game, then so be it. Ooh, unfortunately not getting
grab
the
attempt.
Yeah, that would have been insane.
Ivysaur's on deck. Let's see what he's going to do with it.
Exactly. It
Smacked
looks like
around
take
with
30%.
Smacked around with a crown. That's what he's going to do with it.
Exactly. Oh, there has to be a combo.
Oh, that was good stuff from DistinctMadness
dude,
taking the
his
stock.
Ivysaur is disgusting. What on
Yes.
earth?
I'm pretty sure like KingRoBo was up
Yeah,
3
exactly.
stocks,
Yeah,
and he just evened it up.
I think so too. Yeah, look at this. It's only 63%. That's one Squirrel interaction or a couple Ivysaur
Oh
things.
my
They're
gosh.
up there. What on earth? Sorry, that was a
DistinctMadness is
disgusting-
turning Super Saiyan or Mega Evolving. I don't know what you want to say,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
he's going crazy.
He's using his Z move, Wow Gigantamax, and he Mega Evolved. This is insane. He's Terra Steel.
Oh no!
I love that though. Robo doing the tempo breaker right there. When you feel
Yeah.
yourself getting in that rhythm, I attack, you attack, I attack, you attack. Sometimes just throwing that random option that disrupts that tempo can throw your opponent so off guard.
Yeah,
you
that
saw
was-
it there, back and forth, and then I'm just gonna dash attack, and then it killed at 80.
And it killed at 80.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for DistinctMadness, but
Yeah,
game
exactly.
3.
I know, but hey, if I'm him, I'm happy with that. Like
Yeah.
I brought that back.
Yes,
right?
yes, that was an incredible game. Don't feel too bad about that loss. There's always a game 3 to make it all back
Exactly.
up.
You already played fantastic in game 1. You have that cushion of another game. Now you know that KingRoBo is not afraid to use those options. You're ready for that now. That is the beautiful thing. You get one extra game of download and data.
Yes, yes. This is a
As
scary
well as a
position.
counter pick stage. Again, winning that first game can be so pivotal for so many sets.
Oh, for sure.
All right, small battlefield is
Small
going to be the
battlefield.
pick once that space. Hero's Projectile is going to be becoming a lot more area, but so
Oh,
will
straight
DistinctMadness
off the
himself.
vacuum.
Oh, do you have to play yet?
No, I don't play.
Okay.
Okay. This thing just kind of.
Yeah, exactly. Already a slower pace.
Oh, the berry. That's such a. Oh man, such a. That move cheats.
I know, right?
Oh,
Gee,
it's
but
so
they
good.
gave you
It's
two
so-
berry moves?
Yeah, it's
Oh.
so good. God, man,
this
KingRoBo
time.
with a huge lead here.
Exactly, and again,
I feel like you need to get off the Squirtle, dude. He's gonna close out this stock very
but he
quickly.
wants that percent. Looks like he could be starting with that back air. No, only able to get one.
Oh, the dash attack coming in.
Exactly, yeah. Robo is playing more patient, but also just a lot more confident than we've been seeing.
Yes.
He's like not really throwing caution to the window, but he is not afraid to throw these committal options. Oh my god, look at this all the percent being racked up right now. The crown barely not hitting Ivysaur's recovery.
Such a scary position for DistinctMadness.
Exactly. If you zone, you're going to be eating projectiles. If you get in close, you're going to be against K-Rool. Well, obviously against K-Rool, but K-Rool Nair, forward air, all of that not going to be able to
aerials and normals, yeah.
I know, so
Belly
scary.
armor, things like that.
Specials or normals, which do you choose, Distinct? They're both not looking good.
Keep neutral getting. He keeps neutral get up from ledge.
Don't fall for the day one. Don't fall for
Yeah,
the day
don't
one.
fall.
Don't fall for the day one.
Come on, it's day 2. Don't fall for
Yeah,
that.
go and see. Oh my god. Oh no, this is like day 1 take K-Rool still the best character in the game.
Yeah,
Ooh,
no.
I like that option right there.
Yeah, that would have definitely taken the stock.
Exactly. Ooh, meaty back air right there. Okay, big punish.
Okay.
Down throw? No,
What are we gonna
forward
see?
throw.
What are we gonna see?
Ooh, good damage.
Are we? Oh, a little early on the
Yeah, a
down
little
air.
already unfortunate. Forward throw of dash attack? No, looking for the neutral B. I actually like that. I love also the falling uppers that DistinctMadness does. He's like the only Charizard I know that does that. And it's so good. It leads into another one of Charizard's high damaging aerials.
Oh,
And
the
there's the
flare
flare
blitz.
bits.
What?
Not taking it.
Nah, he deserved that. KingRoBo, homie stock, man.
Yeah, KingRoBo.
He earned that. He worked hard. There we go.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Robo, for doing that down on our platform.
KingRoBo's a big boy. That's what that is.
Yeah, exactly. DistinctMadness showing that he's not afraid to use these committal options as well. And now we are still looking at an even game. Again, one interaction away. That was it right there. But Distinct not pulling the trigger. Now you're going to eat him down here, back here, up here.
That's rough. KingRoBo hitting like a truck.
Exactly.
Distinct already at 95%, but here we go with some combos.
Oh, up air chain, not going to be able to get the follow-up. Down throw, up tilt. No, perfect timing on that up smash.
Yeah, that was perfect. All right. See what this Ivy Sword's going to do.
Exactly. That eye adding an extra 5 pounds of weight to K-Rool's head. We really don't talk about that. He has a disgusting eye. Like that. Like I really hope he gets that checked out because there's no way that's good.
Yeah, that's got to be pink eye or something. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Like
some type of.
Exactly. Like he has some horrible disease and he just makes that part of his character. Like I kind of respect that, but also please, for the sake of yourself, get it checked out.
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness, this is kind of. Why am I so scared? There's still 3 stocks on the screen, and yet it's just so.
Oh my God!
Great
Waiting out for the up B.
Exactly. Oh, we might see the down air. There it is.
I was waiting for that all set.
Exactly.
That's the first time he's done that. I was waiting for that all set.
All right, this is pretty much even right here on game 3, last stock. And already we see the projectile play coming out from both of them, but Robo's projectiles go a little bit further. They trump. Oh,
Distinct having an extremely hard time getting off ledge.
Exactly, but again, he just needs 1 in, and then he could rack up 60 as we saw last time.
Yeah.
Ooh, the movement with the bullet seeds? Okay,
yeah,
I don't agree with that bullet seeds, but it was cool.
It looked cool, so, you know,
exactly.
style points.
Brave roll in.
Free percentage for style points.
Exactly. This is the longest this is the longest game of the set so far, already at 3 minutes.
No. Oh, Distinct. This is a scary position for Distinct.
Exactly. 1 overcommitment and your life
you
is done here. Robo, he is so content with just playing this game. And again, it is optimal. How do you get through this?
Robo just sitting at center stage.
That's it.
Up air taking it.
Great showing right
game
there.
3, and I know Distinct's upset about that one.
I know, but hey, he did fantastic. He almost made that comeback game 2 as well. That would have been incredible.
I'm saying he looks upset, but like, dude, you played very well. Don't be upset. Watch that VOD back, study what you did, because that was great gameplay.
Exactly. And again, I've watched a lot of KingRoBo sets, a content, a lot of KingRoBo sets. That man can steamroll people. That was not happening to Distinct right there.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit at the end, just again, a bit of that wariness is how do I get in on this projectile using Crocodile. But at the end of the day, dude, you almost beat Robo, and Robo, one of our best here. So well done, seriously.
Well done to Distinct.
And hey,
not to take away from KingRoBo.
Yeah, no, he said, no, KingRoBo also did very well.
One of the best here, so like you said. But he was really... Yeah, the Distinct was having a hard time, especially game 3 getting off the ledge. Like, I don't know what it was. He was hitting them with the day ones, the crown, everything. So
I know, but hey, I feel bad whoever Distinct has, whoever his opponent is in losers.
Oh yeah, Distinct.
That he's playing well today, and that is a scary thing.
Yeah, he's gonna be upset going into his losers round.
All right, but anyway, moving to the top side of bracket, we are finished with winners round 2. We are moving on to winners round 3, starting off with a couple of hot sets right now. We have Dark versus Boogaloo.
I have no idea who Boogaloo is.
I have no idea who Boogaloo plays, but I'm excited.
I like the name.
I know. That's a fun one to say right there.
That is very fun.
I need to change my tag. I feel so bad whenever somebody commentates me. It's like, oh, IRLC is doing great. It's like, dude, you're saying 4 syllables. I feel so bad for you.
What does IRLC stand for?
It is very uncreative. It is literally just my initials. I have 2 middle names. My full name is, actually probably shouldn't say it on stream, but who cares? It's Ian Robert Laura Combs.
Okay.
And so Robert and Laura, so it's IRLC. And it's been my Minecraft, it's been like my Minecraft gamer tag forever.
So what ideas do you have for a new gamer tag if you were to change it?
That's the thing. It's so hard to workshop, man. Like, I kind of want to do something with my name, but what do you do with Ian, right? It's only 3 letters, like...
I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. My dad actually had a really cool tag he'd use for like trivia nights and like a bar stuff. He would call himself Veils.
Okay.
Which I thought which I went through a phase of. I thought that was sick.
Why don't you do a combination of your first name, since you want to use your first name and Veils, like Ian Veils or some more, creative, but something along those lines.
I know, yeah. I do kind of want to do a tag change in the future, but people kind of know me as IRLC, and I also do kind of like it.
All right, well, hey,
it doesn't roll off the tongue as bad as it could, you know?
Yeah, I mean...
But either way, it gets put to shame by Boogaloo. Like, that's a great tag right there. Dude, I envy this man's creativity.
My tag came from, like, I made it back in, like, the Halo 3 days.
Oh, but dude, that's important, though, right? You have that connection.
That's why we couldn't think of anything, so we just called it's just Raph. Couldn't think of anything.
Exactly. Everybody remembers how their gamer tag got started. I should ask how Dark how his one got started.
I'm actually curious about that.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's something we should include. Under the player cams, let's include a bio of how they got their tags, you know?
Like, You remember that MTV show Next where they had a little small bio?
Yeah, exactly.
Just put that next to the...
Come on, Start.gg, add an update where just like player bio you can display on stream. Come on.
man. Anyway.
Oh, wait, that's sticky? Oh my gosh.
Back to the match.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was saying Dark had a huge, or no, not Dark, but Boogaloo had a huge lead, and now it's just gone.
Yeah, exactly. Dark in his. Ooh. Oh, unfortunate right there. This is going to be a very edge guardable Roy. Wow, what a recovery. All right. I'm actually shocked that hitting the Nikita did not disable it for a second there. I thought for sure Boogaloo played that perfectly. I mean, he did. Oh, yep. Spot dodge,
That move
F-tilt.
was stupid, crazy strong.
Exactly. I mean, hey, Snake didn't train for nothing. He
Yeah,
has his halves of steel in order to send your opponent that high.
Yeah, so watch the C4. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like,
He's at 0.
Yeah, but still, watch it. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Something I've learned, Dark will always place that C4 on those PS2 platforms. He loves that mix. He loves adding that extra pressure, saying, oh, are you going to jump or are you going to stay on the ground? What you going to do? I'm going to cover it. All right, and again, here we see Snake, the king of trades. Look at all the extra damage that Boogaloo was taking, 80%. Max
Boogaloo's
rage.
Almost at 100.
Oh, died at 80?
At 80%.
Yeah. That was quick right there. Nice little forward here, but not sweet spot. Dark is still sitting at 165. There's a lot of muscle on this man. Oh, great. I think Boogaloo actually low profiled under that C4 right there.
I think so too, yeah.
Oh,
there it is.
Oh,
the air dodge.
There it is.
All right, we
the
got
frame
back there.
trap. He did it.
Frame trap. We like those.
Oh, I thought he sticking him again.
Never mind.
Yeah, exactly. You love the crouch center stage. This is such a good option. And then not only that, like it tilts your opponent a little. To see Snake crouch, like, ooh, nearly getting the forward air. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, Snake is such a triggering character, but I mean, Dark is so nasty with the Snake. Like, why would you use anybody else?
Exactly.
This character's broken, man. In a good way.
He's broken and he's fun to watch, and like that's all I ever want, you know.
Even Apollo Kage said, like, this character's ridiculous and he's underlooked. He was like, it's a skill issue why this character's not higher.
Yeah, exactly. No, and that's another thing too. There's just so many things you can learn with Snake. Very technical character, but you don't even need to be technical with him.
No.
You could just play as your heart desires.
Yeah. One of those grenades are gonna hit him.
Exactly. And hey, if you just learn, oh, this grenade is gonna maybe blow up this time, I'm gonna throw a hitbox out where I think is gonna happen. You get some Twitter clips.
Oh yeah.
Not a true combo
I
yet.
was expecting a down throw. Oh,
Great Nikita.
Yeah, that's weird that it doesn't get disabled by the forward air.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. Wow,
Okay.
the ass hitbox, huh?
Yeah. Up tilt taking that.
Exactly. Is that even like a physically possible kick? Like,
I don't know, man. Let me try it out.
can we get some martial artists in the chat on this, you know?
We need to get Dark to do one of those, like, what the streamers do,
Yeah,
where they recreate all the attacks.
Come on, smash your raise right now. Do Snake up tilt, Dark.
Yeah, come on,
or else
Dark.
you're not a true Snake main.
Yeah, you got to do it, or you can't use Snake anymore. You got to switch.
Exactly.
I don't like the rules.
I don't mean to brag. I could do Kirby F tilt pretty easily, I think, you know?
Wait, that's the one.
He does a spin kick.
Okay.
Yeah, oh, don't ask me to do Kirby forward air, though. I don't know if I can do that.
That's what I was. Yeah, that's gonna be tough. You need a trampoline or something.
Yeah, exactly. I think Nair would actually just kill me if I tried that. Oh, God.
All right, game 2, bringing it back to PS2.
Oh, my God. I'm just looking at percent time. I don't know why. I love the 2 wet noodle hits right there.
Oh, man, the placement of these aerials. Dark is so strategic with the placement. Like,
Exactly.
he knows, like you were saying, throw out a hitbox and something's going to land.
Yeah, a slight mistiming on that down throw, not getting the throw invincibility on it. That would have done to a true up air punish. Again, Boogaloo right now, he needs to make something happen. Again, he's doing okay. There's quite a bit of percent reaction on Dark, but he still just looks lost right now.
Yeah.
Being very aggressive. These grenades, they're catching him. Every time Boogaloo throws out a move, there's a grenade there, and he's just taking so much damage.
That's the C4. All right.
Yep. I mean, he loves. Again, you can just see how he's only put it on the platforms.
Yeah. Now that you pointed that out. Right?
Great forward throw right there. We can see the edge guard. Nice little wave bounce, but again, that Cypher, such a deterrent to an edge guard. I feel like Boogaloo has been cheated off of some sweet spots. I'll be honest here.
Oh, for sure.
I feel so bad. Oh, that
parry to
great
the
down air.
air.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh. Did he get stuck by that, or did he just drop it?
he just dropped it. The carpet bomb, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, that shield looking suspect. Speaking of shield, great parry.
That was a great parry.
Shack 48.
Oh, the Dark going deep and getting reversaled by the sweet spot back air.
Only 50%. This is a couple Nair strings away. Boogaloo, this is in your ballpark now.
Yeah, this is Oh my gosh.
That was so scary. Wow, he hit that grenade, but it didn't explode. That was crazy. And again, just look at where Dark is. Ortho Nair. I like that, actually.
Is it because of the sour spot that the
I don't know, actually. I feel like that was on the base of the blade. I think maybe the grenade just...
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I got so scared. All right, I think I've said this before, but Snake S Smash is like the fastest, slowest move in the game. Like, it takes so long for it to come out, but then once it's there, like, the instant you release the... you release the smash attack button, it just happens. It's a snap right there.
Yeah.
So again, if you can get the move out, someone needs the fastest move in the game. Oh, and again, you can kind of see it on Boogaloo's face right now, just how mentally taxing it is to try to keep up with all the explosions happening on screen.
Yeah, it's a lot to pay attention to.
Exactly. Dark thrives on these situations where you're just like, I'm going to start throwing stuff out in the hope that they hit.
Grenade stuffing any attempt by Boogaloo.
Great F tilt.
Okay, 76%. This is still winnable for Boogaloo.
Yeah, winnable, but my lord, is it going to be a mountain to climb right now.
It's going to be tough.
And again, I don't actually know if I like the PS2, going right back to PS2, because again, look at how much space Dark has to go away from and just throw these grenades. Oh,
yeah,
nice
should have
string.
shortened up that distance or something. And the platforms aren't helping either. I wonder if FD would have done.
Oh, I actually don't know. Yeah, because again, then you have no way to get through.
No.
Oh, it's so scary.
Okay.
Yeah, because again, platforms really do help you get in on zoners a lot of the time.
It really does.
Up air? Oh, he went for it.
Down throw? Okay,
Nah.
never mind.
Not confident in the tech chase.
Oh,
wow, the
untackable.
2-frame with Nikita, and it was untackable and sent in.
Yeah. Dark is just the placement on this Nikita.
Oh, let's go PawnMaster versus Aposl. I am also a very big Aposl fan. I've been playing a lot of games with him recently. He's actually been my bracket demon.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah. Watch our extra credit sets. They're hype. But
Okay.
yeah, he's an absolutely insane PT. He's been playing this game for forever.
Born is a beast.
Exactly. Born with the GameCube controller in his hand, man. Like, kind of insane. And that culminates into an absolute monster of a PT, namely his Squirtle. His Squirtle, best in the business. Like, unironically, I think it might be the best Squirtle in the world.
You think so?
I mean, yeah, like his other, I do think that's where a bit he falters though, is that his other characters, like especially his Ivysaur, aren't able to keep up. But again, if Squirtle was his own character with a bit better kill moves, stuff like that, Aposl would be such a menace. He already is a menace, but again, I cannot gush enough about how good a Squirtle is.
Yeah, Squirtle, like, one of the reasons why I hate fighting him, Squirtle is one of Captain Falcon's worst matchups. And I'm fighting a great Squirtle, like one of the greats. It's like, man, I'm not gonna take
Yeah,
this.
exactly. It's hard.
So,
but either way, he's gonna be fighting my my other very good friend Eli, otherwise known as PawnMaster, youngling clad in the red tunic, and I love watching Eli play. Again, he is a very surgical player.
oh yeah.
Sorry, he dictates the pace of the match all the time. Uses youngling's tools very effectively. He uses projectiles very effectively. Like, he'll be throwing out projectiles, and then he will see the opening, run in, and get the perfect conversion.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Again, that's his strength, and he makes you get hit by the projectiles. He covers so much space with them, and then is able to cover that one area where you think you're safe.
Yeah, exactly. Everything just falls into place for a PawnMaster. It's like it's very magical to watch.
Exactly. Again, Youngling's a broken character, but PawnMaster, like, even without some of his tools, he would still be winning these games.
Oh yeah.
So again, you complain all you want. This man's better than you. Accept it.
Get good.
Yeah, exactly. But let's see if he's better
good.
than Aposl. All right, game one, PS2. Grass is green. Matches are hype. Fresh cut grass, smell in the air. Let's see what it's gonna be like. Actually, it's like, what is that? AstroTurf. So maybe I shouldn't say that.
Probably.
Yeah, it's probably AstroTurf. All right, already bomb in the center of the Pokeball right there. How do you get in as Aposl? Neutral B putting some more distance. I don't know if that's what you want.
Yeah, now that I think about it, how is he gonna get in Squirtle?
Exactly.
But once he's in, oh, the damage is going to rack up.
I know. We already saw it from DistinctMadness how hard it could be for PT to get in on the zoning on a character using these projectiles.
There it is. Here we
Aposl's
are.
withdrawal use though, really good.
He does like the withdrawal a lot.
Yeah, that's a classic right there. He's live.
What happened?
He never uses Ivysaur to recover. Don't worry. But yeah, that's a classic from him. He always does that down smash with Squirtle into immediate up B off stage.
Gotcha.
A down smash almost is basically unpunishable with that. An up B waterfall is such a huge hitbox. If you ever think you could punish Squirtle down smash, don't.
Good to know.
Exactly.
Good to
Ooh,
know.
staying on the Squirtle despite being at over 100% right
Yeah,
now.
I'm surprised he hasn't switched yet.
Exactly. He loves
Oh,
planking,
the
by the way.
withdrawal.
Oh, the
Punish
one
that.
move on Youngling's kid that has end lag. Nice little F-turn to the grab right there. The withdrawal tech chase? That was sick.
Yeah, that was crazy. Uh-oh.
Oh, the switch
did
actually
switch
cost
get
him there, yeah.
All right, going Charizard. I don't know if he should stay Charizard or this.
Oh my god, he just did it, my lord. I did watch that like in a couple of his extra credits. He would just, whenever he's like in a pickle, he just throws out that flare bits, and it just works. I don't think that was an intentional tech coming up from PawnMaster right there, because the tech jumps in a bit of an awkward spot.
Yeah.
But ooh, great F-tilt.
Great up tilt. All right, we got the Squirtle back on deck. Let's see if he can get in this time. Do Damage. Shielding the up E.
Exactly. Wow, you rarely see that move punish. Eli ready with the shield, but not ready for the multi-hit of down air.
Yeah.
And you can already see here, Aposl, he has favorites. You know, we're not seeing any of the cute little onion frog.
The onion frog.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he is. He's a toad slash frog. Oh, there we go. He's gonna switch off. He's gonna switch off. Trust me. Oh, wow. He's actually using Ivysaur. Let's go. Let's go. Blatant favoritism not on the menu tonight. Oh. All right. There it is.
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, exactly.
Bye bye Ivysaur.
Yeah, exactly. Once in the blue moon, you see Aposl really try to do neutral with Ivysaur. And again, he definitely could benefit from some of these strengths.
Yeah, PawnMaster just holding center stage.
I know, right?
No real reason to go in, especially with Charizard sitting at 134.
Exactly. Again, you can see how he uses Neutral Beam with Charizard a lot too. But like again, it's hard to contest. It's hard to contest with Charizard Neutral Beam as a projectile against Youngling projectiles.
Yeah.
Wow, that get up attack actually saving him right there. But just look at all the extra credit that's being racked on, or not extra credit, just damage.
There it is. Punish. Never mind.
No. Oh, that down air. It's rare you can do something about it. That's not gonna be.
Oh, that's unfortunate for Aposl. Little ambitious on that flare blitz there.
But hey, he likes being a low percent. That means that the Squirrel could come out and play. But speaking of percent, oh my lord, you're at 31 after just 5 seconds.
Yeah, it's going to be tough to get in on somebody like PawnMaster. PawnMaster knows exactly how to place these boomerangs and exactly when to let those fire arrows pop.
Exactly.
It'll be hard.
And again, it looks like Apostl's trying to bait PawnMaster to push him, but Eli's like, no, I'm not going to do that. You have to approach me, man.
Exactly.
Like, look at the fade backs. He's going to dash back. Yeah, exactly. Again, I decide the pace of the match. You come to me whether you like it or not. That's how you're going to be able. That's the only chance of winning this set. All right, looks like Aposl finally realized that. Looking for any conversion he could find right now. Sticking with the Squirtle, tried and true. Easily his best out of the 3. Nice little platform tech chase. Great back
nice tech chase.
All right, goodbye, Ivysaur. And then he loves PSU because he can do that sharking up B.
Oh!
Sometimes it just works, man. Sometimes it
it
just works.
All right, 75 on. No. Okay,
nice
we're
little up B
good.
right there.
Yeah, you're going to have to switch, buddy.
Oh my god, Ivysaur nearly reaching right there.
Dude, you're right about him not recovering with Ivysaur.
Yeah, exactly. He does it just for that Vine Whip.
Yeah.
But again, it's nice because that gets people off the ledge and then you're able to do your
and
recovery.
Then you can recover
Exactly. Oh, he did it! He recovered with Ivysaur!
It's a miracle!
Let's go! Okay, there it goes. That's not a stock yet. He has to resort to Flare Blitz, missing the ledge, but PawnMaster too scared.
Yeah, too scared to punch that.
Oh, he's
pulling another one.
Ooh, fair one up air. Wait, that was nasty right there.
That was
I don't think
stuff.
it locked, but still, that might have just been true.
That was nice.
Oh, all right, that's me.
you.
Yep, I'm fighting Thanos car.
Oh, the P2. Oh, man, good luck, dude. All right. It's just right from the mic now. Yeah, that PawnMaster with that that nair to up air. I mean, that was clutch.
Pokemon Trainer.
Oh, I thought he was gonna choose somebody else. All right, going to Kalos. This is going to benefit Aposl because he's going to do that wall clean. Oh, that up B is always... Okay. Again, Aposl struggling to get in. Hopefully that doesn't... Ivysaur coming on deck. The Squirtle coming back out, despite being at 90%. Oh, yeah, that's what I said. I don't know what Aposl's kind of switching. I'm sure he has an idea of something, but me not being too familiar with the Pokemon Trainer Youngling matchup, I feel like he's just taking percentage for free. All right. Yeah, Aposl struggling to get in these projectiles. PawnMaster knows exactly how to place these to keep this wall of projectiles. No way to get in. There it is. That's going to take it. 32% on PawnMaster. This game, is kind of getting out of hand. Not impossible, but it's going to be a very, very, very steep uphill battle for Aposl. All right. Being joined here on the mic by Mr. Andy. The up smack, or the up B coming out.
Hello.
Yo.
We got PawnMaster versus Aposl. Oh, PawnMaster's got quite the lead.
Cooking.
Has he been like dominating UMD? Or not?
I'm not too sure.
Or running stuff?
So right now, Aposl is struggling to get in through these projectiles.
Good.
Oh, and here we go. We got something.
Yeah,
all right,
good jab
finally
block.
Aposl getting on
Was
the
that
board.
down tilt? Or
No, that was up
F
smash.
tilt?
That was up smash.
No, I meant like to set up the tech chase.
Oh, I want to say that was down tilt.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes I get those Squirtle moves confused. Ooh. That point blank arrow didn't really go too well, but we still got a good chunk of advantage to work with.
Oh, yeah.
I like to call that when the youngling shoots an arrow when there's a boomerang and a bomb out. I like to call it the everything in the kitchen sink combo.
Gosh, that's good. Yeah.
Or like when it
Everything
hits,
special.
you know?
Yeah, I like that. Oh, my gosh. I thought the F.
But yeah, Aposl really likes this stage because that wall lets him like, calm things
cling.
down. Yeah, with the cling, reset the pace. That way he's not rushing into any like ledge option, any panic option. He could just
Oh, low profile in the arrow. Oh, this is not looking good.
You know how people say Rob is big?
Yeah.
Squirtle is little.
Squirtle is little.
See, like that, he could just reset and.
This is still.
I don't want to say stall because like the onus is on him to make the lead back up.
Yeah.
But that was one hell of a player blitz. Oh no.
There it is.
Not to show bias.
PawnMaster not pulling the trigger.
There's a lot of these like missed grabs from PawnMaster. I'm like wondering if he's just trying to read like a dash in.
I think honestly, PawnMaster's just throwing out hitboxes.
And
At this
it's working.
point, no need to approach, no need to really
Try.
try. Like 190, 200.
Yeah. Especially like you let turn around up tilt.
Yeah. Turn
I like the
up tilt,
turn
take it.
around pivot cancels from up tilt.
Yeah.
It's like don't look at me. You know?
So game 3. No, that was
No, that was 2-0.
That was game 2. I'm sorry. PawnMaster
was
taking
2-0.
that pretty convincingly in that second game. First game it was a lot more even.
Yeah.
I
Down
was-
to the wire.
Yeah, the Squirtle was doing a lot of work. Charizard coming in clutch. Ivysaur not so much.
Yeah,
Not so much.
it's hard for people to like find that spot for Ivysaur to work. But sometimes like if you get those I don't want to say situational, but like the right ranges for the kill confirms,
Yeah.
they could die really early.
Oh, for sure.
Or like just a dare.
Yeah.
Youngling is kind of susceptible to dare, but you really got to track it perfectly if you want to get it.
Yeah. Well, who we got next?
We have Cheddar versus Moeru.
Moeru, yep.
So Wolf versus
Cloud.
Cloud. That's a very MDVA matchup.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
We're playing in the big leagues,
You
kiddo.
know what? Hold on. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna sign up for redemption. I'm gonna be right back.
Can you sign me up? How's everyone's day going? I'm not looking at chat, but you know, you can still answer. It's a nice night to be here at Xanadu. It's always nice to be back. Got to commentate the last homecoming, and now I think the fire's back, you know. I beat the 0-2 allegations today. Not the 1-2, though. You know, we gotta have a little narrator. Just a little narrative building up. But yeah, we got Moeru waiting for Cheddar to go to the stage. And now he's here. So, yeah. Cheddar's got his jug, his water jug. It's important to stay hydrated for these long sets. Or short sets. We don't know what he'll be yet.
Sweet. I made it back in time.
Hell yeah. Heck yeah.
Uh-oh. I'm telling.
Please don't end me. My career just started.
Oh, man. So,
I'm getting paid in exposure.
yeah, that's how you do it.
Yeah, you gotta pay your dues,
Yeah, man.
and then you'll get paid
Put
in
time on
due
the-
time.
Put time on the mic. Get the experience out there.
and get that cheddar.
Uh-oh.
Chat hates
We got
me
jump share.
already.
We're here all week. Or,
Yeah.
well, until the end of this bracket.
Our gas in the car ran out. I refilled today. We're good.
Okay. That's good. That's good.
Had an interview in like Virginia. Had to
Oh.
drive all the way there.
How far, like, are
It
you
was
close
like
to
a-
Virginia or are you far
No,
from
no,
Virginia?
I'm in Maryland.
Well, yeah.
It was
I'm
like a
saying you
15-minute drive.
can- Okay.
50.
Working for the government?
No, it's like a pest control job. But
okay.
I'm hoping to get it. I was supposed to do like a drug test, and I went, and then it was like the last 30 minutes that those that they had open, so they weren't testing.
Okay.
Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Right now we have Cheddar looking for his tag. Oh, he's
There it
there.
is.
Yep. It's always good to check your tags, even if they're in there, because
People mess around.
yeah,
and
some people are
screw.
just evil. I think it would be funny if like you see ZD with some backwards like controls.
That'd be crazy. I mean, he's just gonna SD and restart it.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
No, I have no beef with ZD. I don't really interact with
I
many
mean,
people.
he's good, man.
Yeah, no,
He's-
it's definitely good to see like he uses my character, so the only beef is that like everyone knows how to play against me.
Are you a Fox man?
Fox, Wolf, and in Smash 4 I use Luigi, so I still use him. And like back then he also used Luigi.
Okay.
It's just a coincidence. I didn't base my characters based off the top player here.
Yeah, sure you did.
But yeah, so we got Wolf versus Cloud. Battle of the backers.
Battle. That's a good way to name this.
Yep.
Battle of the
Starting
back
PS2,
bears.
that's a classic. Alright, that's a good
That was a
recognition that you're cross
attack.
slash.
Oh, was that supposed to be?
He's letting it rip. Nice fair chain. See, Cheddar's good at just not resetting, but soft resetting and
Yeah.
seeing based on what the opponent's going to do. And
So far,
Correction.
Cheddar has a huge lead right now. Uh-oh. Limits
But-
on deck.
yeah, glowing blue. So watch what they're about to do.
Oh, good.
See, I
catch.
like that
Slash.
reverse nair.
Yeah, that was nasty.
I mean, I might be in the minority thinking it, but it's like once you turn around in air, it just looks so cool. Like,
No, it
don't look
looks
at
cool.
me, you know?
I like
Like, but even then, it sets up into other stuff well, because you're already facing that way. You could back air if it misses. Nice slide off.
Okay.
They're good at picking their spots. No one's
Yeah, I was
hard
just about to
over-committing.
Moeru is definitely like throwing out cross slashes or throwing out
Oh,
attacks.
good run off
the
nair.
taking it.
I need to write that one down. Put a bag
119.
of tricks.
It's gonna be real. Yeah. Cloud looks at Wolf just the wrong way. He's gonna be killed.
Yeah.
What I tell
And
you?
there we go.
Even game.
And they even have a good chunk of limit. And, well, now they're really. But, oh, that was probably meant to be a B reverse laser. Wave bounce or
Possibly.
unless he's like me. Oh, good
That
dunk.
was nasty.
Dunktastic. I hate myself.
Moeru is cooking. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but hey, man.
I don't actually. You gotta play up the bit, you
Dunk
know?
dunk. All right.
Alright, good soft nair to fair. By Cheddar.
Good.
Ooh.
Moeru
See,
is
whenever-
really placing these cross slashes. Like, I don't think he's
Whenever
missed
I
one.
see someone do like a super aggressive move from the ledge, I always think like, who raced you? Like, but I do it myself. That's why I feel like I can say it.
Oh,
Okay,
back
good
there.
back here. And it was from a full hop, so they were probably expecting like a nair, or it caught the spot dodge. And the lag.
Yeah.
Up throw, up at fair.
These up air chains.
Yep.
Or fair chains on it.
Wolf is just so good at building up that damage once you have
Whoa.
a little bit of momentum. Oh, I respect that. Cheddar wanted to dunk them right back.
Yeah,
Said-
try it again.
Oh, I respect that
that
too.
would have been nasty if that would have hit. Unfortunately, a little too late.
Yeah, probably had to go a little bit higher to catch the DI or the tech chase. I love tech chasing with side B. It's such a cool concept.
Okay, we got limit on deck. What is Moeru gonna do with it?
Dash attack from the
This
corner.
is a very scary position for it. Oh man,
Moeru. I think he's gonna run off the net. Oh, and now he
don't get reversed.
Yeah.
Cheddar is in the driver's seat right now.
they're cooking with grease.
There it is. Yeah, go out there, Cheddar. Go out there.
Oh,
Oh man, just scared him into that
So
up B.
Moeru was doing a lot of not preemptive up Bs. Like it was good because they were mixing it up once it needed to be mixed because they were getting punished every time they did. Not every time, but a good amount of times when they went low, like that runoff Nair. So they were starting to change it, and then Cheddar just quickly adapted. And I think Moeru had to like weave a little bit back just to watch out.
That messed up the that messed up the recovery. So unfortunately, but I mean, there's another game.
Yep.
Moeru's gonna
This
adjust.
set is not over.
Yeah, this set is long from over.
For sure. And both these characters can really just hold advantage for a while if they play their cards right.
Oh yeah. Back to
Well,
PS2.
yep. Back to back. Good laser.
Look like Moeru's kind of keeping his distance a little bit.
Yeah.
But
Also, they're really good at like the spacing for the instant wedge grab drop B.
yeah,
I know some clouds that like
mess that up. If you want to be good with a cloud, you have to have
gotta
that.
know those magnets.
You gotta know that spacing. All right, so
Just
far
these combos are so nice to see.
catching the up B and then SDing for it.
They're
That
both
was
laughing
nasty.
it off.
Yeah,
Oh, good taunt.
that was nasty by Cheddar, but unfortunately, just a little too ambitious.
Yeah, I like that though. When you like go all in,
And yeah,
I'm a risk it to get the biscuit kind of player though.
definitely didn't get the biscuit there though.
Yeah. Well, in a way, they
I
both
guess.
just broke the biscuit. You know?
Okay, yeah, let's put it in half.
They both came. It came out of the oven and then it dropped. You know.
Just a dry biscuit, no jelly. Still got the biscuit, but you know, it was
No
dry as
drink.
hell.
Glizzy, no bevy. Good footstool to get out of that corner situation from Cheddar.
Oh
Okay,
my
that
gosh. They're just
maybe
kinda
he's just trying to
swinging.
get back to center stage when he does it.
These cross slashes, man, are coming in clutch. These
Yeah.
are hit.
And now, just like that, Moeru's in the lead. Well, I hate to say that, and now start another.
Chain.
Yeah. But you know, that's a.
Oh!
I think they caught a drop,
Yeah.
like a wedge drop,
I
double
believe so
jump.
too.
Or he might have just knew that that was when the intangibility was running out. His high percent.
Oof.
Yeah. I was low-key
fair.
expecting a parry.
Me too, for some reason.
Because he's standing there, and he was kind of like positioning for it.
Standing there menacingly.
But maybe it's just a little bit too off. But it's fine. He's still in the driver's seat.
Moeru's got to close out this stock
Yep.
and quickly.
Side B probably? On get up?
Probably going out.
Oh. See, I kind of wanted to see like the shield flicker into the up B, and then you could reverse it depending on where you react.
Yeah. Oh, trying to get. I know that catches below ledge.
Yeah,
depending
also
on the
like
character.
Moeru was running out of time to use it.
Yeah,
So sometimes you
gotta
just
let
got
it
a
rip.
Hail Mary.
Gotta let it rip.
Ooh,
Oh,
that was
Cheddar
a good back
taking
air.
the set. That was a great back air.
Just
Moeru,
clean gameplay from this wolf from Cheddar.
yeah, that was Don't get it twisted. Moeru is a great cloud.
But Cheddar's been polished for years.
Exactly. Cheddar knows his way around the wolf. So
Yeah. And also, I think Cheddar has a Palutena if he needed, but I think the wolf is more the main.
the wolf is definitely the main. So
Good stuff from Cheddar.
good stuff from Cheddar. Good stuff from Moeru. Moeru's going into losers, but you know it's not over yet.
Yeah. Make the run back.
Very strong opponent there.
And now we have, who do we have? Well, we see the wolf windscreen. That's what we have here.
Yeah, that's all we got. Let me pull up.
But yeah, I like seeing wolves play well. You know, it might
Yeah.
be a
Who doesn't?
character main bias, but I also just some
Oh,
characters look cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that might actually be character bias because you know whenever I see a Falcon on stream, I get hype.
Yeah.
I like audibly get hype. Like
Yeah.
that is
Yeah, I'm not part of the camp that's like, oh, we have to hate Falcon, because it's like
Who hates Falcon?
There's some people that force it.
I think people are bored. I think he's boring because he's like,
It's the same thing over and over in every game.
yeah,
But, like,
stomp knee, nair one knee.
if it's so easy, you do it. You know. Like,
That is a fair point. Fair point.
okay, we got Pink Fresh versus Juswoo. So Pink Fresh
Okay.
either on the Min or
So Juswoo was a Sonic player.
yeah, for sure.
I don't. Now I secondary Min also, and I don't like that matchup. But you know, Pink Fresh is built different. Hold up, that is not Pink Fresh or Juswoo. That is Dark and Thanos card. All right. Okay.
Yeah, they changed it up on us.
Changed it up on us. All right.
We got mixed.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. Okay. Thanos card being a Pichu and Dark being the, the snake of the region.
Dark seems like someone that would do VOD analysis. So for that reason, I'm going to say shout outs to Dark. What's up, Dark?
Oh.
I think they're just adjusting.
Adjusting.
We got the bruh tag. In-game tag.
Part of me feels like this is going to be a terrible matchup for Pichu.
Oh, yeah.
You get hit with 1.5 grenades and you're donezo, man.
Well, yeah,
you're light as a feather.
In that sense, it's kind of like Puff Snake, but both Puff and Pichu have really good edge guarding capabilities. And Snake is one of those characters that, like,
I guess,
if they're forced to recover low, they're like a sitting duck.
Yeah.
So we'll just see what it comes down to. I saw at the homecoming, Thanos card versus like a Wario, and he was able to clutch it, just get like this sick thunder out of nowhere. Okay. So I really, never mind then.
Oh yeah, okay.
Joker, that works.
Yeah, all right, another mix-up. No mix-up, mix-up.
No mix-up Monday. It's Tuesday. I got it.
Oh,
good down throw.
Down throw is such a good move by Snake. Everybody knows.
And he's covering options by having those grenades out.
Yeah.
Like, you can't roll here. Do neutral get up sometimes.
Okay. Oh, okay. You got to watch for those platform C4s.
Yeah.
Man, if you can somehow finesse it where you can build arson meter off that, the C4, sheesh.
Yeah, but doesn't it still give them damage?
Like, in terms of what?
Like, if Rebel's Guard. Not this one, but like, without arson.
Yeah, you still take damage. No knockback.
But it's not like it's worth it. Yeah, it's definitely worth it because
depending on how far you are,
your big brother comes out earlier.
Oh,
that was really close.
I didn't even see that before.
The slender hurt box of Joker will come in clutch.
Oh man, that roll read there.
Yeah, and the up B attempt. I like it though.
Just trying to snatch him out of the air, bring him back down to your level. Oh man.
Good dash attack from Dark. And he's
that's a scary position for Joker. Rebel's guard.
And so that was a setup.
Up tilt taking it. That was a good decision.
And good reaction from the from Dark. Said, okay, you want to counter it? That's fine.
Trying to read the roll in with the down smash. Unfortunately, Thanos car smart enough to roll out. He saw that coming.
I want to see more up airs from Thanos car because I feel like the up B is not going to necessarily kill.
I honestly think the up B is just to bring him down because a snake that high up, man, he's got all the breathing room in the world.
Cypher armor, so I don't know if it's like a
that's a good point. Yeah.
And Dark's kind of just setting up shop here, and I thought he was gonna try to use the fair right after the good back air from Thanos.
Taking it. All right, 95.
You got the tech chase, yep.
Oh, he rolled towards the edge.
That's kind of hard, like you're between a rock and a hard place. You can cover a lot of snakes when they're in the corner.
Yeah, seriously.
Unless they like DI to slide off, and that's like very situational. Like they have to be really. Good up tilt.
Sharking through the platform.
Okay, nice dare.
Just waiting it out, seeing what he's gonna do.
Yeah, and it's hard for Thanos car to get something going because he's interrupting.
Get broken up by the grenades.
Yeah. And I really want to see the adaptation from that because I think once you see the counterplay to Snake's grenades, you see some really cool stuff. Like,
oh yeah. Like, I was saying earlier with Dark specifically, he knows the grenade project where it's gonna send you and stuff like that. So he throws out one of those long lingering hitboxes where it thinks you're gonna land and you run right into it.
Like a lasting.
Yeah, that's the word, lasting.
An active, very active. I like nair drag down combos from Snake. Oh, he caught it. Oh, he was just off.
Yeah, he let it go a little too soon. Right now, this is looking a little scary for Thanos car.
I feel like
almost 100%.
Even like nair, okay, never mind. If Thanos car waits just a little bit for the descent instead of the ascent, like instead of when he's going up, he waits for him to come down. Keep an eye on what projectiles he's raining down from the heavens.
Yeah.
You might be able to do like a nair or a back air or just something so that you're not just kind of fishing for that up B. and I say this as someone who fishes for really stupid moves. Like, so I respect it, but you also want to get damage when you can. But obviously, I say that with no disrespect. It's way easier to be in my spot than up there when the heart's going to beat faster. And
yeah, I'm having a good time watching. I don't got to deal with them snake grenades. Nuh-uh, I ain't signing for this.
For sure. Well, when I played on stream, my heart just beating.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I got a comeback, though. But anyways, it's not about me.
It's about Dark and Thanos car. Thanos car sticking with the Joker.
And he's going to a small stage to really smother Dark.
Oh, these grenades are going to continue to break these combos, unfortunately, for Thanos car. And that's a great trade.
You can only have 2 grenades out at once?
I believe so.
So, I see both sides of getting to this stage. Ooh, that was weird. I think right when he got Arsene, he got grabbed.
Yeah.
So that's why that animation was a little wacky. Ooh, good catch.
I was just about to say, Dark has been planning the C4s at the ledge, trying to catch the Arsene recovery. And
I think it's also part, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I think it's part conditioning too, because he was expecting the C4 and he got up smash while off stage.
Yeah.
So there's levels to this, like a wedding cake. That's a Gambino line.
I know a little bit about Gambino. Come on now.
It's like a random freestyle though, not like a super known song. Anyways. Gotta be a hipster where you can, you know?
Yeah, I feel you. Right. Thanos car kind of struggling to get in, getting laddered by these grenades. And there it is.
Yeah,
that's what I was telling you.
Dark's been on his grind. He's like following up really well.
Yep.
His neutral's really good.
All you have to do, all Dark has to do is wait for that grenade to go off, and he already knows what the general area that you're gonna go. He's gonna throw a kick
It's just
out.
a big game of hot potato.
Pretty much.
Or hot
I
tomato.
thought Dare was coming out.
Oh, he said, "Don't re-grab my ledge. I'm coming for you."
Yeesh, that was rough for Thanos car.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, don't be disappointed, man. You held your own against Dark. Dark is
he's a solid player. He's good.
Very solid player. You held your own.
I don't think I've won a set against him ever. So,
man,
again, gotta make it about you. That's the rule #1 of commentary.
Yeah, dude is Dark is nasty. So
yeah.
Don't feel bad about
Dark
that.
Nice, Dark nutty, Dark diff.
I thought you were saying Dark Nice, like Dark Knight, like Batman.
Oh, true.
But never. I'm too far ahead.
Dark Batman, like African Batman.
No, I'm saying Dark Knight, like the movie. Dark.
I know. I gotta commentate with that guy though.
With African Batman?
Yeah.
I'm sure he's commentated. I never heard it, but I'm sure he's on point.
Yeah.
He knows a lot about the game.
For sure. I think I just gotta. I gotta get used to not interrupting people.
Like, it is what it is, man.
That comes with time.
Yeah, it comes with time. All right, we got Dexter and
IceSpice NoticeMe.
So his tag is Dade, but he's been changing it every month to something ridiculous. And
shout out to IceSpice.
Yeah, I'm not. First of all,
I don't like her music, but you know what?
It's funny that you said that, right? Because I like these like YouTube kind of documentaries. These like random YouTubers.
I like her music on mute with the music videos.
Anyway, but, so I was in the gym yesterday and I watched this like YouTube video basically talking about her, how she came up and blah 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 blah. So I was like, let me throw on some of her music. I'm not gonna lie, dude. That New York drill music in the gym, bro, it smacks, bro. Like I mess with IceSpice. I don't think she's the best rapper in the world, but man,
I mean it's hard to.
The beats go crazy,
it's
man.
like a super competitive scene like this, but like being the best in anything is like it takes hella dedication and work and just so much pain, like just grinding at it.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, she's IceSpice has not been rapping for that long, and look at her now. She's like big time. So good for her.
For sure.
And she's hot.
Grabbing her da-da-da.
But yeah, try it one day. Next time you're in the gym and you lifting the heavy weights, man, you pump and you trying to get that pump.
I used to work at a gym.
Yeah.
So I'm like kind of swearing that off.
You're swearing the gym off?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Are you running a lot?
No, I'm just not working out.
You just slobbing it. Oh no, you grind and smash. That's what it is.
Low key, I kind of want to get into basketball because like I have a friend that's like good at basketball and.
How good are we talking?
I mean, I don't really. Okay, a little context. We're a bunch of Jewish kids, so like.
I don't.
How good can we really be at basketball?
What? Okay, I don't know.
Anyway.
But that doesn't mean you're gonna be bad. Come on now.
No, but I think like I don't know. It's a different culture. I'm not gonna say anything more though.
Yeah, I'm not
but
trying.
I think I want to like get really good at it, so that way I could surprise the heck out of him. Once he comes, he's
You
in
seen the
Atlanta
movie? You
nowadays.
seen the movie White Man Can't Jump from the 90s? It came out like 92.
No, I don't.
They're about to
really
remake
watch
it.
movies. Anyways, we got Roy versus Wolf, Dexter versus Jade, and we got a controller issue. At least it wasn't a pro controller thing.
Oh, I thought it was. I was about to yell out.
No. I think it was
disconnect your
just
pro
like
controller.
something. Sometimes like GameCube controllers desync randomly.
Okay.
It's also really prone to happen if you have like a Mayflash adapter. Anyways, that's neither.
Here nor there. So Dade bringing out the Roy. So I've always known Dade as a Roy player, but then he switched over to Cloud. Hold on 1 second. Oh, the controller. I think you got called for redemption.
I will be back later, but it's
I'm gonna
nice.
be here. Let me know if I got called too, man. Unfortunately, we have some controller mess ups. Is it a pro controller? What's going on? IceSpice is definitely not going to notice this. I don't know what to tell you. IceSpice is very upset with these controller issues. Okay, Camel in the spotlight, looking good for the camera. Well, not really, just kind of sitting there. All right, y'all, I gotta go. I got called for redemption. Wish me luck. At least one game. Good luck, Dade.
The lot of you. Stop the battle! Whoa! Troy!
A lot of you.
Stop battle! Stop battle! Young Link! Whoa! 3, 2, 1, go! battle. Stop battle. Young Link. Whoa.
A lot of you.
What's up, gamers? What's up, Noah? What's up, everybody listening out here? J-Dog on the mic. Hope you all having a good Tuesday evening. Didn't know that y'all were out here all on your own. I would have pulled up a bit earlier. But you know what? All's well that ends well. Not quite in top 8 just yet. But, you know, still got some good action coming up. Let me see. Let me open up chat real quick. Say hello. Hi, chat. Yep. Because we have our next set coming up, Pink Fresh versus Juswoo. And Pink Fresh is working those Twitter fingers right now because y'all don't know how to read. If you read his original tweets, you'll understand what he means about the Steve ban. But you know what? That's neither here nor there. Let Pink Fresh rest. My man is stressed. Bro, none of this would happen if y'all would read properly, all right? My man is just trying his best to make sure that y'all aren't misconstruing his words. Know what? Well, yeah, my man is typing paragraphs, dissertations. It's rough out here for opinions on Smash Twitter, man. It is not worth it to type your opinion out there. But you know what? Sometimes you just gotta let people know. Speaking of letting people know, the close hand cam, my man is typing, man. Typing. Hope all is well. Hope all is well. But hope all is well with you all, too. You know, it's just another Tuesday, Xanadu 501. Kind of riding the high of Xanadu 500. Some amazing performances throughout the week. Big shouts to Enhanced PV coming through to win the big 500. Kind of a change of a guard at that. But Enhanced is not here today. Hope he's recovering well. And right now, we could have a new champion of the evening tonight if the players step up to the plate. So in the meantime, between time, hope you all are enjoying your evening. It's warm out here in Maryland today. It's like a solid 60 degrees as I was walking in. Spring has sprung, and so has my allergies. I am very tired because allergy medicine always makes you tired. Hope you all are having a bit of a better time with allergies than I am. But let me see. This is the part where I usually pull something out of my butt to like talk about, but don't really have anything. I just kind of walked in, just warmed up. Someone said same in terms of allergies. Yeah, it is rough out here. They say that the warmer the climate gets, the more pollen that the trees put out to just, you know, pollinate a bit earlier and like have more density out there. So I'm anticipating to be dying throughout the spring season. Someone said Flonase, is that the truth? I used to use Flonase when I was a kid, but I haven't really used it since then. All right, it's about to be joined on the mic. So what's up? How's it going?
Hey, yo, what's up? It's Just Rap.
What's up, man?
How you doing? How you doing, J-Dog?
Surviving. I'm surviving.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
Just hanging out with the chat a little bit, talking about allergies, how they're bodying me slightly, and I'm about to be in a body bag by like 2 weeks, man.
Oh, man. I'm so blessed that I don't have allergies, and I watch everyone every year get destroyed.
He's still typing. Sorry.
Is he in a heated argument right now?
Yeah, he made the mistake of tweeting before a set about the Steve ban, and you know what?
Oh, he's fighting people.
Yeah, my man's fighting for his life in the quote retweets, I bet.
Oh, man. Wait, so what made him want to, he just randomly said it, ban Steve?
No. He's been, like, in Tweet Talks a few weeks ago, he said that thing where it's like, if you quit playing Steve, or if you quit playing Ultimate because Steve gets banned, you didn't like playing Ultimate, you like playing Steve.
And I agree with that. I remember that episode. I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, people are misconstruing it. It's just like, oh, so like if Rob or Kazuya or like Fox got banned and like Light quits if Fox get banned, like, would you say the same thing to him? And Pink was actually saying, no, it's because like if you were playing Ultimate since launch and you were playing someone else before Steve, like 2 years, Steve comes out 2 years later, and you picked up Steve, you like Steve, great. But then if he gets banned, you still should have the other character that you spent 2 years on, you know?
Okay. So he's more in saying like the people who picked up Steve, not the people that fight against Steve.
No, he's more saying like the people who either pretty much the people who just picked up Steve and like started winning, and
now they're like, oh, my main.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, I'm a Captain Falcon main, and I know they're never going to remove Captain Falcon. But if they did, I don't know what I would do. I wouldn't stop playing, but I'd go through rough patches. I would question my existence.
Understandable. I mean, no one's saying it would be easy for the Steve players, but, you know, you got to do what you got to do.
You got to do what if you love the games, then you'll make the switch.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. We got Juswoo and Pink Fresh. Everybody knows Pink Fresh.
Yeah. No word needed to describe the caliber of player that is Pink. But Juswoo, a player who's, you know, kind of on the come up his winner's quarters.
Oh, yeah.
And playing Sonic, a character who's been on a lot of people's radars recently.
Yeah, I don't really know Justin too much, but he is a good friend of my my other friend, Kid Flux. So I've spoken to him, and we can all agree that he's probably one of the better Sonics in the region. So, you know, he's holding it down for the character. So, you know, shout out to all Sonic names out there.
Yeah. Sonic, I feel like, is a very strong character. But the thing is, I feel like a lot of Sonics... good. Yeah. A lot of Sonics get tripped up because they get in a certain mindset. It's like, oh, I need to camp all the time, even when I'm behind. And it's like, right now, you're not accomplishing anything by camp. You got to get in.
Exactly. You got to get in. And you need to talk to my buddy. You got to talk to my buddy Flux.
Yeah. Camping is good, but, like, when you're playing against a character who you know is good, like Pink Fresh, who will call you out on those tendencies and habits, camping will just put you further and further in the hole.
Yeah, and you don't want to be behind a Sonic. It's rough to make that, you know, climb that gap.
Yeah. Exactly. I will say he has the tools, but like you have to play a completely different way, and like it's tricky. And when you get tagged by those rams over and over, yeah, it's not what you want to be.
I don't like. Limit for secondary, I don't like this matchup at all. But Pink Fresh looks very comfortable in the driver's seat, and not even breaking a sweat. Justin's got something cooking. Oh, I like the attempt.
All right, still going. I don't think he has a jump here.
That's a bad position. Yeah, it's Pink Fresh.
Yeah.
Look at Pink's face. He's like, I should have not gotten hit, but I deserve that.
Yeah, it's one of those things where sometimes you just gotta laugh it off and be like, yeah, you got me.
You got me. Yeah. On to the next stop.
Yeah. Okay. This comeback is a little bit more and more real by the second.
Yeah,
Landings are getting punished. Oh,
dude,
I respect that.
I thought that fair was coming out. What was that? A misinput or was that a mix-up?
I think it was. If Pink might have been DIing in, he might have gotten tagged by that dare.
Gotcha.
Maybe got smoked by it.
Jeez. Clever stuff.
Yeah. I like the idea. I like the energy, but I mean, the only energy I do worry about if I'm Juswoo is just how to get back in center stage, because this work is difficult.
Right, just like that. Homing attack does the work for you.
Yeah.
Good DI.
Yeah. It's really hard to DI that correctly consistently.
Oh. I don't know why I thought that was Sonic that
It was a really good pickup right there from Pink Fresh. Unorthodox. I was kind of like, hey, wait a second. But crossed up on shield, he reacted in time.
Yeah, good stuff. All right, let's see how Juswoo's going to close this gap. Like, the lead's not too far away. Oh, I thought the grab was coming out from Pink. All right.
I was just thinking, like, Juswoo cannot get grabbed here. And actually, that spring.
There it is.
Spring was just enough.
Yeah. Perfect placement on the spring, taking the stock. Now we got an even game. Now I feel like it's the time for Juswoo to camp. But then again, Pink Fresh, that's the answer to this equation.
I would like to see him get a little bit more damage on Pink first. Like, maybe get him in the 40s.
Camping, yeah.
It's like have a little bit more cushion to, you know, force the approach even more.
Okay, oh. A little miss on that up tilt.
Yeah. And what are we doing that?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, gotta get out of the way. And you should live this.
Megawatt to the face. Ooh, stopping the momentum with the ram. I like that.
Yeah. Juswoo landing just right on stage. Still has one more opportunity to make some magic happen. It's not looking great though. Getting in, he's just getting so much damage tacked off before you get to the meaningful interaction.
Yeah, Pink Fresh is. Oh, wait. I was just about to say he was playing so patient, but he almost Juswoo clutching that. Oh my goodness, Juswoo.
Sheesh.
Did we get a mini pop? He should have popped off. Like, he took a game off Pink Fresh, man. That's a big deal.
Yeah. I think I saw him, like, you know, a little hop, like, yeah, okay, yeah, I got that. I got that.
Oh my gosh. That game was not looking good for Juswoo, and then he completely turned it around.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Amazing presence of mind to call out the tether on Pink Fresh. And
shake it out.
Yeah, I gotta shake it out. Sometimes gotta shake those nerves out a little bit early though, because you can't pop off too early. It's the rule number one of Smash.
I was definitely joking about the pop off. Don't do that now. You don't want to be that guy. But you know. Don't get too relaxed either. You don't want to like think, oh, I'm in the lead. I can chill out. I can camp or whatever.
Job's not done.
Yeah, exactly. Job's not done. Job's not done. this might be the hardest hurdle.
Yeah. I always say moments like these are where people get top playered, you know? Like they take game one, they get all in their heads, like, okay, I can do it. I'm in there. I'm in there.
Yeah, and then it's a steamroll.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel like... Okay, I guess FD would be a good choice.
Yeah. It's one of those things where PinkFresh likes picking it even in matchups like this because it's unequivocally good for Min. It might be good for the other character too, but it's more of a bet on his own skill that he can get those win conditions before his opponent.
Okay. Right now, Juswoo is sitting with a very good lead. But... Oh.
Right, very good lead, but it's not about how you start against him, it's about how you finish.
Yeah, PinkFresh sitting off the summit practice, so, you know, he's got something cooking. We're going to see some new stuff. So he makes his opponent's SD. That's what he does.
Psychic damage.
Super effective.
Yeah. But now this is a real test on how strong is the Sonic player. Great spring, but not able to get the second one out there. Oh, a little bit of mix using the spring right there. And those homing attacks seem to be a really good situation for Juswoo on those. Uh-oh.
Yeah, homing attack putting him in a bad position. Oh my God. Too much sauce in that S smash, man. He could have taken something with that.
Yeah, I like the idea. Like if Pink had spot dodge like most players would have, that probably would have been a really call out. But they're going to give it up.
All right. 55, not bad.
And now the slow burn game kind of redeems itself as Juswoo works his way back in. Getting again, the homing attack seems to be the X factor for him in this matchup.
Definitely. It has that curve, goes all right around Minmin's arm. It's literally what you need in this matchup.
Yeah. Oh. I like the attempts on that smash.
Yeah, it was the right call, just you know, poorly executed.
Yeah. Parry, no punish. Fresh grabbing in the wrong direction. He's not playing quite as sharp as he needs to. He's not really like locking down the movement, but he gets that little laser, and that's going to be it for that stock.
All you need. The spring.
Spring has a jump. He says a jump. I'm pretty sure he says a jump. Oh wait, this sucks.
Wait, isn't it 3? Oh, I knew it. Oh my gosh. Oh man, the tether only has a 3 limit, and then nothing happens.
Yeah.
I feel like 3's a little low, but I mean that's coming from a Min secondary player, so.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree that's a little low, but also I genuinely think she needs that also.
Yeah, that is.
Now PinkFresh on his final stock, potentially a winner's bracket. Juswoo up a game. If he wins this next stock, it's all she wrote.
Yeah, that's great. I don't want to speak too soon, so I'm going to stop. But let's just finish the match.
Oh, be some good damage right there. And now you have to get back on stage. PinkFresh goes those arms a little bit early, but the onslaught's still coming. He has the megawatt. He tries to call it out for the homing attack. Again, saving him. And actually, this is a huge situation. No air dodge in. Good stuff. Uh-oh. He's looking for it.
Okay.
What?
No way.
What?
Juswoo taking it.
Why didn't this one? That one wasn't even 3, right?
I don't think that was 3.
That one wasn't even 3.
Oh
but hey, if I'm Juswoo, I'm like, we take those, baby.
Juswoo taking it over PinkFresh. That is a huge win for Juswoo. Y'all need to pay attention, man. That's a name that you need to be afraid of. Juswoo is handling it for all the Sonic names out here.
Yeah.
That was good stuff, man.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Oh, man. Sheesh.
Yep, and PinkFresh falling down the bracket of alternative success. But let's be real, mentally it feels like he was in losers once he opened up Twitter. Like, we saw his thumbs moving.
He was bad. Most of his mentality was against, the Twitter trolls.
Yeah, you can't fight 2 battles at once. No, you really cannot.
Fight back. You get jumped, man.
Yeah, exactly. So good stuff to Juswoo getting into winner semis. And now I believe that leads us into our top 8 of the evening. So
all right, yeah, there we go.
Action's about to be heating up a little bit. It's going to be some good times. But in the meantime, between time, I'm J-Dog, joined by JustRaf. Just going to be commentating a little bit this evening.
Yeah, and so they call my redemption. I don't know when they're going to do that. I'm an O2er, people. I'm in redemption.
I hear Jen talking. I don't know if she's calling redemption right now, but
she usually kind of runs over here and like weighs me down, or whoever my opponent is, they usually weigh me down. But you know, I see somebody coming.
Oh, we're All right, yeah, it's Nick District.
I think, am I getting kicked off? All right, well, all right, guys. Y'all have a good one. Enjoy the rest of the matches.
All right, pleasure commentating with you, man. Take it easy. All right, chat, I'm about to be joined by Nick District to kick off this top 8 right here. What's up, man? Take it easy. Yep. But Brack's about to heat up, like I was saying before, because we got winter semis. We got Juswoo and Dark, and then also we got Dexter and Cheddar. And why'd you do this to yourself, man? You know that Wolf Ditto's coming.
Look,
You know it.
look, I was like, oh shoot, it's a new season. There's gonna be some new faces. Probably not gonna be some people here. Like, I'll show up just for it. You know, it's been a while since you made it a top 8 block.
Word.
So decided to show up for it, and yeah. I mean, these two play all the time. Like, every time you come to Xanadu, if you're here early, it's like Dexter, Dark, and Cheddar. It's just the 3 of them, and it's always like Wolf Ditto or Wolf Snake. And that's maybe Cheddar will go Wolf Falco every once in a while, or Dexter will throw in a Lucina, and then Dark will try to play Cloud, and it's just sometimes, and that's sometimes. So these two know how to play against each other, to say the least.
That's what I love about Cheddar, though. Like you mentioned, one of the first ones in there. Cheddar's always one of the first ones in, last one's out. Dude is a grinder through and through. And that's the kind of mentality I want to see succeed, and I love seeing. But, you know, against Dexter, that's a tall order here in this game.
They did fairs and it just crossed up. Neither of them hit, but it just... God, I will say, you know, we already know my feelings on this character, but he has some of the coolest effects. Just like, whatever he does always just has, especially the slashes, that's a cool effect.
Yeah, Wolf's cool. It's just we've seen him so much.
He's definitely, yeah, I mean, he is, from a casual standpoint, definitely a cooler character. You know, Baz has a lot of combos. He has Wolf Flash. I feel like Wolf Flash on its own, if you don't know how kind of stupid that move is, it's easily top 2 coolest moves in the game.
Yeah, a showstopper. If you combo, shoot, even as like someone who's watched for years, if you've been watching it and like, you know, you combo into it, still hype, but that back air, also a showstopper. They killed center stage at like 100. Sheesh.
Not surprising. Wolf there, slightly strong, very slightly.
Just a little bit.
The sweet spot of it is just, you explode. Even Sour Spot, which is significantly weaker, is not like that weak.
It's most normal characters back there, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, Nair's is going to do it. Yeah, it's run off Nair's sweet spot of it, and I don't think Dexter's DIing in preparation for that. Probably just expected, you know, like maybe like a fair or something, but...
Sheesh, but Cheddar sent the hell out of that string. Put it on a quick 50. But Dexter, you know, he's never one to let a good string go unanswered.
Cheddar is one of those players who we know what happens when he got his hands on the training mod pack.
I need to get that, honestly.
He just started grinding this game, and I actually do not know much about Dexter outside of Smash, so I cannot say how often he grinds. I know he's like a JRPG player, I'm pretty sure, but like besides that, I don't know if he like practices this game. But he also has 4 years of experience with this character, so you know, I feel like Cheddar training these combos, but practical. Dexter just knows. He's done this before in games. He knows what works and what doesn't. But I think that leads like Cheddar being a bit more creative because he has so many more situations that he can mess around with. Well, Dexter just, he knows these type of things, but he's not as creative with what he can do.
Yeah.
That should take it.
Yeah. Yep. And I think you do have a point, and you're kind of hitting on something important with, you know, Dexter versus Cheddar's practice regimens, because I really do think that at a certain point, actually I know, at a certain point there's such thing as over-practicing, where you start to further ingrain bad habits rather than, you know, practice things that you really want to work on, depending on how you train. I feel like Dexter, although he doesn't practice a lot, he doesn't need to in this matchup. He will never need to practice against Wolf. On his deathbed, he'll know how to play the Wolf Ditto better than most other players in the world.
Yeah. So,
And he can play this matchup in his sleep.
Yeah, I mean, we you know, MDVA, no shortage of spacey players, although we lack a consistent Falco in the region, I will say. We have Falcos that pop up every now and then, but they don't stay for long, or they're just not part of like the mainland of MDVA. We do have Acro, but I believe he's South MD, and like, no, South MD did come over kind of often, but like that's not. It's a problem. They come over here, and we don't cross over there. They cross over with us, and that's kind of every now and then rather than often.
Well, Southern Maryland's barely a real place. I work there, I'm allowed to say.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that we had one. I kind of just assumed there was like Virginia at that point.
Yeah. Yep. On the west side of the peninsula, that weird like little divot. It's just practically a no man's land. Just like, I mean, Cheddar's about to be sent to a no man's land the way the sled traffic is going.
Under use that. Get out of the jump. F tilt disjointed slightly, but it's also really good at just catching the jumps on ledge, especially when you don't have a move that can trade with it at the minimum, because it is a multi-hit as well. So if you have a move that can like flash with it, you kind of just get hit, but you don't go anywhere because the first hit does nothing. It's just a connecting.
Yeah. Sometimes I've seen that put in a worse position. It's really weird.
Yeah. And I do not think this stage is giving Cheddar what he wanted. Dexter's kind of just overwhelming him even more, and Cheddar just cannot find a way in. Just with how tight these side comes are, you can't, there's not much area to jump.
But it's still Tuesday. You can never count out the Tuesday special.
But hey, you used your, you claimed your special kind of early in the set, or I guess we're halfway through this.
What, dash attack? It had to have. Yeah.
It was enough to take it. I do know that for sure.
Yeah.
But getting 50% on the board, and honestly, this is not. It's not crazy to say Wolf has like 3 kill confirms at his percent, which Cheddar could definitely use. But he actually has to try to find those on a player like Dexter, who you rarely will find standing still like a training room CPU.
Yeah. On top of that, too, I mean, these next few seconds are really crucial because Dexter, in the start of this game, did something that he's really good at, switching up the pace, but Cheddar firing back in a big way with that Wolf Flash, sneaking that in off the floor there, I think.
Yep. Fair is also just a really, really good move. And its ability to combo into itself, into grabs at low percent, up airs, bears, Wolf Flash is all there. Don't get caught neutral, get up in that ledge. If you see that you're in a jump fair distance, because you will die no matter how you DI it.
Oh, speaking of, I think that was double jump. I think that's
a
snaky leg. Yeah, that will be it. And Cheddar was bringing that back in a big way. Dude was playing on fire. And Dexter is GG.
Yeah, that's just how this game kind of works. It's all advantage state. It feels like we've gotten to the point where we're rarely finding we're really finding situations where having a good disadvantage matters. It's just how much you can abuse your advantage. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, it's something that's been happening with a lot of modern fighting games. I think we want to talk about this before because so many developers focus on offense. Offense sells our games. People like to play games where they get a lot of buttons. So you get games like Guilty Gear Strive where you get 2 touch, you explode, maybe even 1 touch. You get games like this where you get 2 touch, you explode if you have force to grab the ledge. You get games like Street Fighter V where you pop V trigger, you blow your opponent up in a single interaction. It's becoming a trend across fighting games, and it's not like a good or a bad thing. It's kind of a thing that's been happening.
You thought Rage Art was bad in this game? Yeah. Let me show you Kuma in Tekken 7.
Exactly. Yeah, Tekken 7, another prime example of it. It kind of started with the new golden age of fighting games in Street Fighter 4. I can go on a whole podcast about this. 2010 was the pivotal point for fighting games anyway. Let's get back into game number 3.
That is actually true in general. That's way beyond even the change of how the game is worked. But that's going to be a barrier that's going to take it. Cheddar cannot find a lead. I think that's his main issue. That he's always trying to play. He's always playing on the back foot now. And we've seen how good Dexter is when it's equal. Having to play on your back foot while going in against a CPU that is always Dexter. Quite a challenge. Although that is going to be a lot of damage on Cheddar now, but that should take it.
Yeah. Cheddar stabilizing just a bit, but man, he was really easy for a second.
84%. This isn't an insanely awful amount. It's about like 21% before up smash starts to take it. And you cannot be doing dash grabs right there. Dexter knows what you're going for. You're not jumping or anything there. What else are you going to go for? A dash attack there? You lost the jump to that?
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I think the big X factor for Dexter here is just the ledge play. Cheddar's getting called out at the ledge and, just being forced off stage, no resources, and life sucks.
You got F smash right there. I think I caught the extended leg of the bear. But 41% on Dex, this is no way.
Wait. Hey yo, that was almost something.
how you're getting up. Dexter, welcome to the minigame. You lose every time.
Just a quick chance time, little Mario Party action. But the CPU cheats and Dexter, let's be real, he plays like a CPU sometimes. Sometimes it feels like there's nothing he can do, and that's why he's going to be going into winners finals just like that.
I think Rool would put it perfectly when he described Dexter. He said Dexter has a microchip in his brain.
Honestly.
Because Dexter knows everything that you're going to do before you know what you're doing. And it's because the reason why we say getting off the ledge versus Dexter is harder than winning a set against CD sometimes.
Yeah, I can totally see that. And that's something that we were talking about in game number 1. You know, when you practice the game a certain amount of times, you look for certain cues, right? But once you go beyond just practicing it and just kind of internalize that model of the game so that you understand, like, pretty much everything of a certain situation, then you don't have to think about it. Then you can just react to it, save that fraction of a second, and then getting off the ledge against you is that much harder.
Just on top of that, Wolf is one of those characters that just has an option for literally everything.
Yep.
Hang too long, half his moves hit that ledge. You neutral get up, everything works at that point. Jump, bear is right there.
Yep. You could really like either bear, F-tilt, or nair most options from the ledge.
Yeah, nair. There's sex kick nairs in general are just really good in this game. Like I would argue one of the best nairs in this game is still Link nair.
Yeah, I agree.
But it's also just because they linger for so long, but you give it. Wolf, the hitbox on a Wolf nair is obscene.
It's a zip code, I call it.
Yeah. But hey, we actually, this is an interesting one. Juswoo, a player that's been around for quite a while. I've known about him since pre-quarantine because I had to fight him pre-quarantine. But And if you know who he is, he's a Sonic player. Yep. So this could be a really long one, although I do know he has a Joker, but I don't think he goes Joker in this. Maybe if he's down, but
I don't think you need to. Joker, Snake, I feel like it's a good matchup for Joker. Don't get me wrong. I also feel like there's plenty of counterplay that Snake has that the Snake will be more practiced than you probably are. So unless like you know what you're doing, I would probably just stick with Sonic. Sonic does fine here as well.
And also, one of those grinders that we mentioned about before? Gummy.
Yeah, Gummy has been on that grind.
Gummy is one of those players who's also in early, out late. And there is... Gummy and Dark have probably put more hours into Snake, Joker, than some of these people who can watch this game. Like, they have grinded this matchup quite a bit. Yeah. However, Sonic, once again, a underrepresented character in this region. We kind of lost our main Sonic rep when Seagull transitioned to Ultimate. We've had some pop up every now and then, but we haven't had any consistent staying power. Like, we had one from VA named Fudge, but he ended up moving to Texas, but at the same time, Cal moved to Texas. Oh. So they ended up, I think Cal fought him like 3 times, like 2 weeks after they both moved down there.
That's hilarious.
But, we definitely have some playing around here, like here and there. I know KingRoBo and Juswoo had to play a Ditto before Juswoo got to Pink.
Sheesh. Yeah, underrepresented is a great way to put it, because I always say this character is strong and has all the tools. I feel like most characters in this game have all the tools. I'm glad that Big D is really showing Ice Climbers that what I knew, that this character will always be stupid in some way, shape, or form. And Sonic's, absolutely being a demon in this game. He's so good.
Sonic's
are actually one of my favorite players.
Oh no! Over quarantine, me and my friends were like, Twitch chat's always Twitch chat about Sonic and all that shit. Yeah. So we'd always be contrarians and just start popping off through Sonic. But then over time, it just unironically became us actually loving to watch Sonic. So
see, that's how it starts. It's like you start thinking, how can anyone enjoy playing like this? And you start looking, and they're like, wait. They're doing a lot of really cool stuff, low-key.
But on top of that, what's so different about Sonic's from other Sonics is that he will convert off of everything. Yeah. I think there was a clip the other day of him just converting off of every hit he got before finally finding the one kill move that he can get in that one specific situation, and then he finally pulls the trigger on a kill move. Yep.
one of the reasons why Sonic is so strong because he has the speed to reposition. And Juswoo, you know, using that speed to avoid the explosive snakes very well so far. But Dark in this game 1, I mean, he's really doing a good job trying to draw that line of scrimmage. But wait a minute. Oh, we all the way up. But
I think he probably meant to turn that around because you can just reverse it to get a fair there. But, you know, messing up. But that was damage on the board. However, you are light. Sonic is light.
yeah, you can't afford to be throwing that stuff out there just willy-nilly.
And I will say, one thing that could come into play later on is that Juswoo is prone to SD. He will SD a lot. I don't know how, but Sonic, sometimes his Sonic streams just don't be working. You know, he'll jump, then side B, and he just won't touch the stage, which, you know, you can't do because you just end up spinning to your death. Or neutral won't lock in, and he'll just be so far off the stage that he can't do anything about it. Yeah, that's a big stop though.
Really good stuff to jump in there off a trade as well. People often kind of don't expect that because of all the smoke and all the processing of what just happened. So good awareness right there from Juswoo to recognize that was on the table.
Yeah, a lot, like you talked about it. A lot of people don't realize it because things like he's dead.
Oh yeah.
No, actually, he's gonna make it back. I thought he was like right at the bottom of that blast zone too, and he was finally able to use it. So I thought he was just not even with Snake's effort. That can only go so far.
Yeah, I thought it was done too, but that's another chance to live. That I'm really surprised that connected. I thought Sonic would be out of range right there. Probably just hit a quill.
I think it had to have been there. Could have been a hurtbox shift animation. You know, when he starts like switching between like his dash and his walk or whatever. Get out of that corner. You cannot even like try to grab that or anything.
Did he stick him?
No, it's just on the corner blinking.
Okay.
But yeah, this is just the matchup. This is what we're going to see a lot of. What Sonic doesn't have any projectiles to actually play back every waiting game, so he just has to hope Dark messes up so he can use spin dash again.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, Dark doesn't look like he's liable to mess up. He is just hanging out on that platform, setting up some grenades, letting them cook, and Juswoo is taking a healthy serving of grenades and explosives to the face.
You're out of this corner, and you're just going to... That's unfortunate. You got hit by the grenade, then the up smash.
Uh-oh. Watch out for that up air. Yep, you know the Dark's looking for it. Good tech, and we back, and... Oh, what
Sonic's air dodge is obnoxious.
It goes pretty far, yeah.
Like, it's why, like, how we're able to see Sonic get over from the bottom corner blast zone and still be able to make it back.
Yeah, there should be a bit of damage in there. Good.
21, but you can't commit too much there because of that C4 right there.
Yeah. And now these trades, I mean, like, I think you're at a percent where making trades is actually okay because putting Snake closer.
Oh yeah, no, this is fine. You're at 140. You're dead no matter what you do next.
Yeah, exactly.
So you might as well take a trade because hey, he takes more damage than you do probably.
Yeah.
No.
Uh-oh, you forgot, didn't you? You forgot. Good setup right there from Dark, and he's going to take that game number 1. It's really hard to see the C4 on the edge of the PS2 platforms.
Yeah.
It's so difficult.
In general, I also think the going to PS2 is questionable against Snake, although that's his opinion. But if you're Juswoo, you think about it. You probably are not getting Town and Kalos. And you're also, at least Smashville, Battlefield, and PS2.
Yeah.
You're kind of just forced to go to PS2 anyways.
Yeah. But no surprise here in FD. I feel like this stage, you know, is better for Sonic, but Snake doesn't do awful here when he's winning.
But he's winning, but I think he's also one of those characters where he really doesn't do as good in this stage because he can't abuse platforms to like hide things. Because you can actually easily get around a lot of these like grenades and stuff because it's kind of just a straight line, you know, and then you can catch it. You can have a problem landing sometimes on the stage because it's just a flat stage. Where is he?
Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. Yeah, Juswoo burning resource a bit early, but I like that little pickup off the back foot, getting that up there.
That grenade was great coverage. Because we've seen that F-Edge, how disjointed that move is. You can kind of just launch it from far.
Try to get a little too tricky there.
I think Shield will do it. F-Tilt shouldn't take it, but good little stall coming up from Juswoo there. Grenade helped him there.
Yeah, I think
that
it
one
saved
bailed him out.
Yeah.
That shouldn't take it, but he doesn't have a jump, so he's gonna have to go back normal.
Nice stuff. Juswoo does have a habit of kind of home attacking from the ledge, so putting something in the space where he will end up is going to be a huge thing to kind of not only get kills, but also check down his options and make him second guess himself. And we all know that's when players start to fall apart.
Look how much damage he's taking right now, too. It's just getting trades. That's cool and all, but you're not finding these kill positions. Oh, yeah. Juswoo does manage to always find his F-smash. That is something from playing and watching him, he will find out where to F-smash and he will nail it most of the time.
Yeah, we saw that in his previous set against Pink Fresh. You know, you miss all the shots you don't take, and Juswoo is willing to take those shots.
You didn't activate any of the grenades, but we're going low for that one. Can you get out of this?
I think so.
Oh, definitely can, but yeah, that grenade's gonna hit him because the multi didn't connect. Shocker.
Smash ultimate. Oh, he might have hesitated a little bit there.
I think he did too, because that move is like, you know, it's not super safe, but it's not particularly unsafe either.
Yeah, but that was an excellent call out right there from Dark. Getting that stock out of the way, and now he can just take every trade he wants. Honestly, you can just hang back and keep on pulling those grenades, and Juswoo, from what I've seen so far, doesn't seem to have a consistent answer to it. He's always just going to be eating at least something.
That's just the way the character functions, you know. He's always extending his hurt box some way or another, especially with, like Fair, for instance, is your main poking tool, and that always will... That's an invincible dash attack moment.
Yeah. Right now, it's really starting to slip away. I don't know if Juswoo has an answer for this game. I'm trying to think of what that answer would even look like.
Like outside out there, and then hopefully you can slowly chip away.
Yeah, I genuinely think he needs to get more grabs in there. Dark's getting a bit too comfortable in that shield.
That's
nice checkmate right there.
You were talking about the neutral beast from ledge, or in that general ledge position.
Yeah, he's getting a bit too comfortable doing that, like getting those homing attacks from the ledge, and letting Dark be too comfortable in shield. Shield should be a resource that Snake has to manage, not only like in terms of the damage that he's taking from his grenades, but also, you know, at the threat of grab and what you get after that. You got to crack him open before you can actually make the magic happen. And right now, Juswoo's just stuck that first step.
Yeah, and I think Town and Cal's probably banned. I think you press Town and Dark's went over to say, hey, don't go there. But I think we just ran it back to FT. And you're right. I mean, grabs is going to grabs for Dexter are going to be important. But as always, I think he's really just scared of spot dodge up tilt probably.
Yeah, but you got to calculate that risk. You got to condition with the grabs early as well. Like right now, if that was for me, I would run right out the back door with that grenade. See ya.
Now, me personally, I wouldn't take that, but that's just me. I'm just saying.
Just saying.
But hey, there it is.
See? Can you hear me? Does he have string pad open?
The one thing though, you didn't get the backdoor damage. You just ended up taking grenades there. That's not the worst situation to be in. That's also tough to be if you just do there, because no matter what, you're gonna get hit by something. Either be after you air dodge or before you get a chance to, because Snake's moves are too fast and too lag left. That he tried jumping. What are you doing?
The thing about Snake that a lot of players don't recognize is that a lot of times you need to go for like odd decisions just to send a message. You need to make sure that Snake doesn't get in your head and play his game. Because once you do that, things just fall apart. They're better at playing their game than you are.
This is where Juswoo drives. Yeah. Now Dark is being forced to play these games, and he's getting a little angsty. We saw that F come out.
Bro, what are we doing? I was so scared from both of them.
Sonic S-Smash, everybody. Yeah. So I guess that the last hit of Fabian must have been activated, but that shouldn't.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was fresh with a bit of rage as well. Now 3 stocks to 1. This is looking like Juswoo's game right here.
And these multi-hits, I will say, Sonic up air, it always was given
that was active for like 8 frames.
Snake players are, but like Sonic up air was never a particularly good way of connecting, which, you know, a lot of Sonic players, like over time, found ways of extending your combo off the fact that, you know, your move didn't really connect correctly. And then they buffed it, and now they were put in a weird situation. Not in a weird situation, they were put in a good situation where it's, oh, our move didn't work. We are chilling. Here's a 30% combo extension. Or now it's, oh, our move worked. Here's a 30% combo plus a reset that we got. It's like, no way! I told you, he just has those.
Yeah. Some characters are blessed. Please, please.
Roll away.
Roll away. Don't spot dodge.
Fight back!
Just leave. Just leave. Fight back or leave.
You didn't want to talk to you like that? That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Anyways, what do you ban if you're Juswoo? Probably ban, like, you don't ban Smash Roll apparently. And yeah, this is a tough situation.
Because I mean, he can't go back to PS2, right? Like
Dark can, he won on FD.
Okay.
So he could, but I don't think he want to, because that was a much closer game than Dark would probably like to admit on the PS2. So you probably ban the Battlefield and small Battlefield if you're Sonic.
Yeah, but I feel like this is a solid pick for Dark. I mean, he has to get control early though, and that's the thing. He might be a little bit off kilter from the previous game.
But also, Dark loves the stage. Any stage that he can put a C4 on the middle platform and just do his snake thingy, he loves. Which, like, he likes Hollow Bastion and will go there if left open sometimes. Or he'll, for most times, he will do this, because this is a smaller stage with, smaller side blast zones. Still higher ceilings, but in general, it's a stage that forces the opponent to interact with Dark more. But Dark just sets things up, which makes it so you can't. Oh, yeah, just watch how you land. Makes it so you really can't get around these grenades as easily. If you stop.
Oh man, the Nikita the wrong way. You meant to be a reverse grenade. You know it.
And this is gonna be at least 30%. I was gonna say at least 15, but like. Oh, it didn't connect. Probably, I don't know if you meant to go for up tilt or try actually have a ledge trap, but that up tilt's going to take it right there.
Yep, we found it. We got there. We took the scenic route. So now Juswoo hanging back a bit, knowing that Dark has to approach. Snake doesn't have the strongest approach game, especially with that burst range of Sonic. It's really hard to react appropriately.
Yeah, that is just one of the downsides of Snake. No, still a broken kid, don't get me wrong, but a very poor disadvantage.
I think you're dead here.
Oh yeah, you saved him.
Yep, you saved him. He actually, I don't think he would have made that back.
He didn't have an air dodge, I'm pretty sure. Whether he did, actually, who knows?
I think he probably did, but even still.
It was a weird position to be in right there, and just with still having the lead, unfortunately, you let Snake live longer than the Snake should be living. And now this game is even.
Yeah. Yep, I think Juswoo knew that as well, so use this op to hang back, just recollect himself for a quick second, and maybe let Dark, overcommit, do something silly, and try and get a punishment that way. But instead, it's Juswoo who does something silly first, and now, you have to just retreat back to center stage and count your blessings.
Oh. Where is he? C4 zone flat. There it is. That should have hit him.
Yeah.
That should have hit him. Like, I don't care. There should be some shrapnel or something in there. Like, there's no way he got out of that one for free.
Yeah, for sure.
He did
his hurt shifting. Yeah,
with edge turn around that grab.
Yeah, it looks like it.
These characters are silly.
He knows he can't go to that platform, so Dark should be setting up for an up tilt pretty soon here. Again, danger close on that C4, man.
C4 on the ground right now? Oh, okay. Just Dark put on the front, just like that. Once again, we talked about how, just at some point had like a 100% lead, give or take. Could be like 70-ish, whatever. But he just lost it.
Yeah, he's going to be surviving that back air as well, so another opportunity for extra credit. Gets hit by the Cypher to boot, so now he has to get back to center stage and reclaim that control. And he's eating more damage. Late hit, up air. that could lead into so much, but instead Dark just throws those grenades right back and lets Juswoo keep on coming to him. It's not looking good here, man.
Yeah, fair. Our C4 also is inaccurate there. But the dash attack's not going to take it either. Yeah, Dark's going to go back up high before.
See, yeah, he should be able to survive that, but...
Oh, he didn't. That fair beating out up tilt. Juswoo jumping in his shell, but he knows that this is his final chance, and he could still definitely do this. Just, it's going to be a long game. How do you avoid all these kill options that Snake has without... We're at the point, you don't mind taking this trade damage, that's literally all you have. You can really do at this point. So you have to try to find a way to...
Uh-oh.
Wait, this is it. This is it. This is
your high. You can go high. What the hell was that?
I have seen Juswoo lose these before because he accidentally maybe his inputs on a...
That sucks, man. Why did... dropping off ledge like that, there is no planet where that was intentional. If he had that on a silver platter, he could have just jumped upbeat, covered that space, and then punished the landing. Or gotten a back air. He had a free 50-50 for potential winning that. Instead, he just runs off stage and does nothing. That sucks.
That was definitely, yeah.
That's so unfortunate.
But, hey, like, that just comes... Remember when I told you about the accidental SDs? That was an SD, but he lost the set because of the accident. There.
Yeah, that was a functional SD. That was like, took the long way home. Yeah, man.
But that comes with... I mean, Sony's been in that situation like that before. It just comes with getting better at the game, being in those situations, and then you kind of just mess up. And honestly, it's much better to do it game 4. You're not even winning the set if you win that, or you're not winning the set at that moment if you win that interaction. Much better to do it at your game 4 of your local than game 5 at a major.
Yeah. Yep. Get out of the way early. At this point in Ultimate's meta, locals are... If you're planning on being a competitive player and like traveling and like, trying to climb that rank, you gotta treat locals as practice sometimes.
Yeah.
Not every battle needs to be a life or death one. Sometimes it's just, take it as a learning experience, learn a bit about yourself, learn a bit about the game, and just GG go next. Yep. In the meantime, between time chat, thanks for tuning in to Xanadu 501. Bit of a quieter week today after Xanadu 500. A lot of people coming out. It was great. It was a great time. But we still have the Xanadu 500 monthlies that are happening all throughout the month of April. Because on the 15th, we got the Bread and Butter monthly. We got Xanadu Homecoming with, let's see, it was Tweak, Jackal, and Leon, all confirmed already. April 22nd. Xanadu Legends, the Melee celebration, April 29th, and Xanadu Origins for us old heads. Got Brawl and 64 on May 6th. You can register for any of those today at start.gg/Xanadu500. It's going to be a good month to play some Super Smash Brothers in Maryland, man.
Oh, for sure. I mean, we're also just, we've had a lot of, we had a lot of majors recently. We're just coming off major upset. There was, of course, the last summit. Collision, and it's also just been stacked for regionals, too.
Yeah.
Like Battle for the South has happened. In like 2 weeks, there's going to be the Peanut tournament, the Peanut Charity tournament, another version of that. Watch it. Me and Anonymous Badger doing top 48 for it. So, in general, the North Carolina Smash team, really awesome people.
Yeah.
A big shout out to them. That is a scene that loves their community.
Every time they've traveled up here, I've always gotten good vibes from all the people who came through.
Plus, it's a charity event charity event. It's Peanut.
Yeah.
Two awesome
Peanut's
things.
such a cool person. Like, I've interacted with him a few times, and every time he just seemed like a really nice guy.
Yeah. And it's just gonna be great. Check out Homecoming. Check out Legends. Check out, I forgot the other two. I'm gonna be on Bread and Butter, and I forgot Origins. Yeah, that makes sense. Origins is also just a raw name for him, like a tournament.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Xanadu did start in 2013 from Inferno Omni, the YouTuber, by the way.
Yeah.
He was the first, or the one to run the first Xanadu. So, going back to our roots, and it was Brawl.
I think it's funny because you can go back to like a lot of older VODs of like Xanadus and stuff, and you see Omni in the comments.
Yeah,
I think it's pretty funny. Oh yeah, see, these two have also played a lot.
Yeah,
and I do think Pink Fresh is a little bit irritated today after the the miscommunication with his tweets recently.
Not miscommunication. Y'all fools can't read.
That's
Y'all fools
Oh,
cannot read.
it's not that not necessarily they can't read, because the reason why this all started was to that clip of him getting taken out of context.
Yeah.
And then I assume some people just haven't read the further tweets that Pink have been making. And to be honest, I haven't either. I just know about it from Pink himself. I was talking about it. But yeah, just he's probably not feeling like the best. So and these two play all the time. So I imagine they're just gonna treat it like a more serious sparring session.
Yeah. Like I said, not every battle in the local is life or death. Sometimes you just gotta cut loose, have some fun, practice some secondaries, and that's what we're seeing here in this game 1. With the Mythra coming through, I feel like everyone always says, oh, Mythra is like the best. Pyra and Mythra are the best character in the game. I feel like they're really strong, but I feel like people still aren't doing enough to have that title. But I feel like they are really strong. I think Pink Fresh could probably them pretty well because they're basic.
See, you're not. I don't think you're necessarily wrong, but I think we can also kind of forget SWT happened. And the fact that we had 3 Pythras in top 3.
Yeah, but like that's a long time ago.
Yeah. And I do think over time there's been more counterplay developed for them, but I also do think in general players just stopped liking playing them. Yeah. Also, Leo's a liar. Leo lied. People died. And we have seen a bit more. Like he did. I'm pretty sure he went solo Mythra at a major upset, and he got second. And I think it's also the first time he lost the tournament from winner's side.
Sheesh. He's that dude, man.
He is just well, first time at a major, I should say.
Yeah, that air dodge. Someone just shouted no.
Yeah.
Oh man, unfortunate. But speaking of unfortunate, the skinny privilege of Mythra gets her out of so much stuff. Saw it a lot this weekend. Like Leo was just falling out of everything because
Mythra is just the perfect character. I will say like in terms of like her box.
Yeah.
Because your dare makes you also low profile as everything, even if like tear and stuff, because you kind of just shrink it to the ground. And so a lot of like characters who have like high hitting startup, like high startup, like to the hitboxes, and start hitting high, cannot really punish it. Not speaking from example or anything, I mean from personal experience or anything, but that's a little bit of a problem. Of course, the skinny hitbox in general, but that's not going to be it. Getting hit by the last hit of it looked like, but also foresight exists.
True. There she is. I was just about to ask, like, where's Pyra? Like, there's another character on here, and like she's pretty good in a lot of situations, like ledge trapping, and situations like this. Case in point, sometimes that fear is all you need.
It's just Fire Girl like.
Yeah, Fire Girl like. I think Coney calls her Pretty Ganondorf. Like,
yeah.
No, she's the one you call it when you need a kill and you need it now.
I mean, that would make we have Sheik with the sword, and pretty Ganon works too.
Yeah.
But in general, I think the one main thing that's been like the reason why we haven't seen as many Pythras is we haven't seen much of the development of the foresight meta, which we've seen Leo was abusing that this weekend, and I think that was probably the most advanced Pythra we've seen in a while, but purely because I feel like this character doesn't necessarily have the tech, it's just how well can you play them. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yep, it's just, Actually, I do agree with this Pyra switch here because if you catch him slipping once, it can be just a brutal punish. But that back air being parried, and he actually gets the up air to pop up in the sky.
I think he could have gone for another up air.
Yeah, Cheddar leaving a lot of stuff on the table, and that's the thing. That's the thing. I was about to say, Cheddar leaving so much damage on the table, but you can't do that against Pyra. She just needs to hit you twice, if that. That dash attack, you said 84? Yeah, he exploded.
Why are you going past the ledge?
Yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, I don't imagine these two. I do know Cheddar's my goat for this, hates PS2. Well, not necessarily hates it, but he likes small battles a lot more. And once again, we've talked about it, Pink Fresh, he's gone to the point, he's a child on the way, he doesn't care.
Yeah.
He does not care.
Yeah, dude's winning that life.
And I do imagine we're just going to get a best of 5 set on small battlefield of Falco versus Pythra.
Yep. They're already off stage. And one thing that separates like good from great Pyra Mythras is how quick they swap the moment that their opponent's off stage. Because Pyra on the ledge, absolute danger. So if Pink Fresh can, you know, keep on forcing that interaction and switch off the Pyra a little bit sooner, I feel like the stocks from Cheddar will just fly away.
They're just going to juggle him right now. Probably going to switch. There we go.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair, that up air on Mythra, insane base knockback. However, you rarely are going to be in a situation where the base, like the knockback load is going to matter, because most of it doesn't. But hey, that F smash.
Yep, you're going to feel that in the
Kinda
morning.
messed up. Kinda messed up.
Here comes Cheddar. I like the attempt going for that down air off the laser to stall up the momentum. But now Cheddar off stage, just off stage. It was pretty dangerous, but Pink not opting to go for anything right there.
I do like being that close to the ledge there, because that's such an awkward position to try to actually dare him in. Because, you know, it's like you realize way too late that he's, you know, he's going for it. He's going for an up B at that situation. Yeah.
Yep. Pink Fresh kind of chuckling. I like the idea. He went for something kind of cute right there, but Cheddar just getting back on stage and putting Pink in the bottom blast zone at that. Okay. Nice read on that, but not able to pick up any more damage. Falco is a character where you need to be getting those long strings, especially on Pyra Mythra. If you don't get them early, you won't get them because she's just so light.
Yeah. Cheddar keeping it close.
Nice tomahawk. Gets that back air as well.
He loves that bear. That's not going to...
That shouldn't have killed.
Cheddar, where are you dying? Where are your hands?
Yeah, because I mean, you were eating that second hit regardless. Like, you just hold away.
This is just going to be Cheddar get a down tilt. Can he get an up tilt? Anything that can just combo with that bear? Or if he's raw, just randomly up smashing him.
Yeah.
But that's not really... Actually, I can't even say that's not a Cheddar thing. I've seen that man up smash with Wolf, and that is... He hits those. I will say that.
That is true. Yeah. Okay, but right now, he's not hitting anything. He's just getting hit. Into the blast zone, into the stage, into wherever Pink Fresh wants, because that's a 2-0 right now.
I will say also, the existence of Pyra, Dare, and Bear are so messed up.
Totally. Take it easy. But yeah, it's like, those moves are war crimes. Like,
they have similar animations. They just send at drastically different angles. And if you mess up the DI on any of them, you are dead at negative 10%.
Yeah. Yep. That back air especially, man. Like, it sends out like both a good and a bad angle, but like, it hits like a freight train. You need to know how to DI it. If you DI wrong, yeah, you just explode off the top. All right now, speaking of explosions, game 3. Pink Fresh is already exploding with the damage, but Cheddar has an opportunity to answer right back. Not able to land on the platform for extend that string, but put it on a quick 46%. So now the hitbox is starting to come out though. Here comes the switch, no dash attack. But the down tilt and the forward air, I think he'll still be able to make this, but not easily. Down air, not quite the right timing.
Getting off this ledge is huge for Cheddar because he kind of needs to not die right now, especially at 126%. And getting this damage on is going to be huge.
Yeah.
But getting stuck on that platform, I don't necessarily think that's what he wanted to do, but hey. He survived, and that's all that matters in that situation for this moment, because now you have to play around this Pyra who can just throw the world out, and you're going to die to this.
That was actually a really good air dodge. Really bad, but really good. Bad on paper, good in practice. There we go. But now it's relatively even, and that scoop from so far.
I do also think I think Cheddar ran it. I think he ran in and he got like scooped by like the like absolute beginning of that scoop like hitbox. But
that makes sense.
Either way, that's gonna take it, and that down tilt's also gonna take it. They buffed that move for one of the Falco buffs, which is good because that move needed it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, now we also have Falco that has a buff that they needed. So, was it really worth it for us in the end? No. Was it a good trade for Falco players? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, this should be some damage though. Pink's DI after like the second hit after the up tilt, whatever Cheddar goes for, has been amazing every time. Cheddar just hasn't had many opportunities to follow up.
And yeah, that up tilt after some point stops becoming safe, and like that's a main part of Falco neutral. So it's gonna get kind of stale.
Yeah, you don't want that. Well, you actually kind of do want that at this percent, but like you don't want to get it blocked. Oh, we let that rip, baby.
That move is just insanely good. It's strong. It's not like amazingly fast, but it's not super duper slow.
Yeah.
We've seen slower up smashes in the game.
Yeah, for the knockback it gives, it's definitely, you know, a good trade-off.
For sure.
Uh-oh, that shield's getting pretty low.
Did you try to shield grab that? That pushback is crazy.
Yeah. It's time for Pink to either play it back later or keep on going on the offensive. Right now, Cheddar looks a little bit lost on how to crack open the defenses, but finds the last hit of that forward air. Doesn't get the right hitbox, but I think that still gets the job done.
I don't know if that was meant to be a side B or what Pink was going for there, but either way, you're going to lose the stock there. Which at that point, that's just an easy edge guard for Cheddar, so I think the result would have been the same in the end.
Yeah.
I was just saving us a few precious 5 seconds at minimum.
A good roll read right there from Pink Fresh. And the Blazing Edge, he hasn't really been throwing that out very often, but, you know, it's a pretty good move for covering stuff. But I don't know if Pink has a jump here. He's going to have to eat a lot of damage or mash out, and mash he does. Now Cheddar bad position, tries to go for something cheeky. Almost gets put in the body bag off the air dodge read, but still going to be fine for now. Pink leaving a lot of stuff on the table. What's happening here?
Trying to get the bounce off there. That's Jimmy it. That's it. That's it.
Yes, that is it. Cheddar snatching that from the jaws of defeat, but Pink Fresh leaving the door open a little bit on a few of those interactions there, but still laughing it off, taking it easy. He's having a good time, and that's what it's all about.
Pink threw 5 moves out, all of which could have killed me. I think he did each of them in the wrong direction.
Yeah. Wrong direction or wrong order.
Yeah. It's both. And that's okay. That's another game we're going to get.
Yeah.
I will say, you tell me if Falco and Mythra are playing, can't say I'm necessarily a big fan, but these are two people who play Falco and Mythra. So it's a lot more entertaining because it's not so refined, and I think that's a lot better, honestly.
Yeah, it was kind of a bell curve to like how interesting something is to watch. It's like when players are like not as good at certain character situations, and then when characters are amazingly, geniusly good at certain character situations.
Like, I think it's like, you know, you get like,
that was unnecessary, but I love it. I love it.
And he wants this on his PR for this season, because that's the first Xanadu of the new season.
Yeah. But this should be some good damage though. But actually, there's going to be a fair bit of damage and good positioning as well. See if we can keep the ledge trap going. Pink Fresh pulls the trigger a little bit too early, but still finds the next hit and trying to force Cheddar back on the other side of the stage. Now we got the Pyra switch, and now we're in the danger zone.
Good grab, good grab. They just did not give Pyra up air lag.
They forgot.
They sent him ship. They, you know, they're
another one.
They were coding that move. Someone came in the chat, and they just forgot what they were doing after.
Yep. This should be a pickup. Yep, it gets even more 55 Falco moment, baby.
Oh, nah. This is still looking really good. Oh, that's going to be it. Yeah, definitely didn't DI it correctly, but, you know, I think that was just neutral DI at that point. That didn't look particularly bad, but it obviously was not the...
Really? Really? That sent him so far low. Both of them kind of laughing at the situation. Pink Fresh knowing that he went, you know, a little bit too hard in the paint in that one. And Cheddar brings us to a game 5. That was a quick one, too.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's going to run it back.
Yeah.
Cheddar just felt himself after that end of the last game. And it showed, because he was just super.
Players like Cheddar are ones that you don't want to let them build up their confidence. I feel like once Cheddar's in his bag, then like he's playing amazing.
Moving.
Yeah, dude is moving with the grooving.
Alright. Gonna just falling Gara is the first hit of this game. And both of them looking for a big starter hit. I think Mythra's general hitbox is not giving Falco any favors, but Falco's movement is allowing him to avoid a lot of what Mythra's throwing out, even with how fast their moves are. It's just those situations where Cheddar's getting forced onto the ground, which is all with like situations you got grabbed, Ooh, that's not going to be it, but that's a lot of damage.
Yeah. A little bit too high to get that up smash, but I mean, Pink seems like he woke up after that last game, just kind of remembered, hey, I need to press the issue every single time I get the hit. Make sure that Cheddar can't move freely through the air. And that was the checkmate situation right there.
That up smash is so fast. And it lingers. It's a multi-hit, so it lingers for a little bit. It's a Mythra smash attack, so it's not particularly strong until you never expect it to actually kill.
Yep.
Like, I've seen that move blow people up at 70, but it's one of those situations where they threw it out just to catch the option at the ledge, and they never expected it to kill.
Yeah. Hey, we got there. Actually,
speaking of almost killing at 70,
I think you're just dead here. Oh, he had enough time to run off and just intercept the angle without having to go for a 2-frame.
low-key, you just up it. You just, like you would like with a Prom or a Ike.
That too.
Like, it wouldn't be as strong, but
It'd be enough.
Cheddar, I mean, it'd be Falco without a jump. That's
Do it!
That's a fair situation from Cheddar, but you gotta put himself back to the ledge. No, he's gonna up tilt.
Okay.
I understand. I think he expected Pink to try and run in, maybe get a grab or a run-up jab, because Gentleman's with Pyra is a kill move for some reason. But it's also Pyra at a distance, and then up tilt safe, F tilt safe. Both would kill in this situation. I think Pink was just ready for Cheddar to do literally anything at that point.
Yeah. All right, let's see if Pink can get back on stage. The Herbox shift actually saving Cheddar a little bit there.
That would have been hit. If he got that dare off, that spike into up smash would definitely take it. Oh, didn't turn it around.
Yeah.
Great grab.
Yo, Pink is moving. Even coast to coast, this won't be close to killing. He's living to 163 as mostly Mythra. Like, Mythra is extremely light. Oh, bro! Bro, stop jumping in my face. You can't jump here. This is a no-fly zone.
That's an S smash that we just saw from Pink to end it. You do not see Pyra F smash.
It's such a cool move. That move is so satisfying to hit. Yeah. Puts her whole back into it.
I swear the sword also just becomes like 30 times bigger, specifically for when that move comes out.
Honestly, I didn't play Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but I mean, those swords do be just having no proportion sometimes.
The swords be sorting, but it's
swords
not
be
consistent.
anime swording.
Anime sorting, you're right.
Yeah.
That's also just that's like, I like that about Smash is that there's no consistency. There's no such thing as consistency in this game. Do you know how tall Charizard is?
He's like 5'8", right?
He's a short. Do you know how tall Lucario is? It's like 3'8" or something like that.
Yeah, I think he's like 4'2" max.
Yeah, and it's also just like, you look at Cloud. I don't even know how tall Cloud is supposed to be. Bayo is supposed to be like 10 feet tall.
Yeah. Bayo's like 8'2". I went down a rabbit hole one day on this. Okay, Bayo's like 8'2". Sephiroth should also be like 8-ish feet.
Olimar is like 2 nickels.
Yeah.
It's just there's no like in Minecraft there's fall damage. There's no such thing as fall damage in Pikmin, but apparently if you throw Pikmin from too high of a height, they die from fall damage.
Yep. Which
is once again, it's not a thing in the Pikmin game, so that's so great.
Yeah.
Great. I love Sakurai because sometimes he really just be doing the stupidest things, and it's great. It's actually super funny.
It's vibes. It's matching the energy. But speaking of energy, we got the energy of this winners finals already starting to get to me because we got Dark, we got Dexter, and we got some hunger coming through from Dark because I imagine he really wants to be guaranteed top 2 here tonight.
Oh yeah, Trinata killed. He's still pogging. He's still pogging.
Yeah, I gotta get back into it because I think everyone knew it's like sometimes in this game you just get robbed, and you know what? That was one of those moments.
Dark, when you put this clip on Twitter, I need you to keep us reacting to your pogging.
Yeah.
Also keep that one and just keep it make it like a minute-long clip. Everyone needs to see how you died there. Cause I'm gonna be honest. I thought you would have just gone back to that ledge, but apparently you didn't. I need to know why.
Yep. Okay, but he's still playing really solidly. You know, getting these back throws. Good spacing on that Wolf Flash, actually. Not detonating grenades and actually letting a hit on Dark as well. But Dark, I feel like one of his greatest strengths is that he just does it. Whatever it is. And sometimes it's hard to react to, especially in Game 1.
It's the crackhead option. Oh my god, the crouch is so low. It's a mid-level option. I'm gonna say it. It's one of those like things that's just like a common joke from one of my friends. Is they call it a mid-level option when it's one of those things that should not work, but it does because it you know, nobody at like a high level would do that.
Yeah.
And Dark, I feel like Snake is one of those characters that allows you to do that because Snake has a lot of forgiveness. Like, he's a very forgiving character to mess up with sometimes.
At this level, against Dexter in like later games, I would say no. But game 1, so getting the tempo, yeah. You can afford to.
It should also be noted that Dexter, as far as I know, is still playing on a like backup controller that I'm pretty sure that Xanadu keeps here. So it's one of those, you know, it's a store pro controller. Because I believe his Pro GCC just started disconnecting earlier today.
Bro, pro controllers, man. How do we not have better technology than
like,
this?
here's the thing: is that I am a GCC. Oh, he's dead. I'm a GCC user for life. Although I don't quote me on that because I literally just got a box. But pro controllers low key the wave. Like Pro GCC specifically, when when we start getting a lot better at making those, that's a low key the wave. Because it's just a better layout. I'm gonna say it.
I love the GameCube controller, but it's awful ergonomically. Every like hand doctor I've met, what the heck? What the heck?
Just do it. Just do it.
Just do it.
Like even like Dexter, just because why would Dark just randomly go up and up kill them? That's dead. He was so high up there.
Yeah, Dexter all the way up in the sky and taking that game away. And that's one thing that you were saying. You know, sometimes those mid-level options are the things that get you killed.
Yep.
You know, you didn't necessarily have to be up there.
And are we gonna see battle? We're gonna see Battlefield. That's cool. So this is like definitely a great stage for Snake. Although Dark will refuse to let me go here. Coward. Because high ceiling. And once again, I think we've discussed this before. A lot of characters are less worried about killing off the top than they're like no. If you're Snake against Wolf, your up tilt kills forever, and it's also frame 6. Like you don't have to be so worried about it. Oh no, it didn't kill at 94%. It killed at 96 now. It's like cool, but you gotta start worrying about how you're dying off that side. Especially because this is Dexter now playing with the lead, and it's Snake playing it. I thought Dexter was going to do it. Like,
yeah, I thought so too.
We've seen him do that before. Like that's not.
It would have been worth it. And if he had gotten the trade, like if he spaced the right, gotten the trade, he would have just been fine.
It also would have been very funny.
Yeah.
Like, have you seen that meme? I think it's of like Lisa, like praying by the bed. So like, Lord, please let this happen because it'd be very funny. That was me in that situation.
Yeah.
He timed that perfectly. Like that's like that. Up smash was in him and it still missed.
Yeah, excellent timing. Dexter's looking logged in this game number 2. I mean, Dark is starting to, you know, find some hits, starting to come to his own, and still just throwing out those up tilts, and they're hitting. They're hard reads.
Yeah, I mean, once again, that ceiling is not going to be that much of a factor here, because that was just a really good run back from Dark. We've talked about how Wolf up smash kills, but it can struggle to do it at like the earlier 100%, and you definitely kind of need rage. So, once again, you're not as likely to die to a Wolf up smash on this stage because of how high the ceiling is. That's
good timing.
Great timing. That's the microchip coming out from Dexter.
Yeah. Download is still initializing, but you know what? We're looking like it's going to be a quick one at that. Good punish right there. Going to force him on the platform. Snake hates being up here. Let me down, let me out. Both of them respecting that grenade, though, as Dark, sensing the pressure is there, tries to go for something a little bit too big, but still alive for now.
I would say running into the stage, like running up the wall is really good because that guarantees Cypher hits Dexter before the air dodge makes it up there, which is what you need because Dexter has shown that he knows how well he can, the timings for his down smashes. So any way to mess with that is going to be a big one. I was actually not going to take it. There's a high ceiling for you.
Yeah, doing enough to keep Dark alive. The Dark is fishing for these up tilts. He needs one. He knows he does. Up tilts, grab. It's kind of alternating between the two. I'd like to see him maybe go for 2 in a row, just to throw Dexter off for his timing a little bit.
F smash him. Why would he expect it?
True.
Game.
I think like the grenade went off on the other side, and I think it was very funny because you could see it in like the side of the kill screen. And yeah, looks like Dark is looking into the crowd, and maybe someone's there. A little bit of chit chat between them, could be. But are we going to small? Like I'm trying to imagine what Dexter. We're going to go to small. Also, I'm gonna be honest. I've seen Darky counterpick the Karma. And it's a good song, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
However,
there are better Tekken songs.
Well, I think
ones,
you just need to start mixing it up. Because I haven't seen him win. I've seen him lose with the Karma sound long counterpick more than I've seen him win.
Yeah. All I'm saying is I've never seen someone lose when they counterpick yodeling on Meadow Hill.
Hell, even pull out like Waluigi pinball at this point, honestly.
Yeah. Because right now, this is not how you want to get things started. Yeah, Dexter will take those. He doesn't care. Yeah, he'll take that trade easy.
And this, also noted, this ceiling is still the same as PS2's. So you're dying a bit earlier to wolf up smash. Although once again, you know, that also means your up tilt kills 2% earlier now.
Dexter's just in his head.
But it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't think it really matters too much because Dexter is just playing hot.
He's the micro. There is no way Bear did not hit that. With how big that move is, there is no. This game sometimes. this is the stupid I don't like about this game though. That's.
Yep.
Oh, actually nothing happened. Just
Yep.
nothing happened there. I think since. So fun fact about grenades, whoever was the last person to hold on to them, there's a smaller hitbox for them. Yep. I do think since Dark was the last one to hold on to it, he had a smaller hitbox which he bounced over, and then Dexter's invincibility. He went for that one. And there's a Cypher coming out once again.
Okay, but no read coming through from Dark. And now the dash attack's going to pop him up. Again, Snake in the air. It's going to be a problem, but covered himself and got the air dodge as well. Dark's trying to stabilize a bit.
And he didn't get his C4 volume. Just do it again, and that's going to be 25% to a start. That shield's starting to get a bit low, but hey.
Oh, wait.
He has got to stop though.
Yeah, that is. And that's that.
That's exactly what Dark needed right now.
Yeah, and he still didn't die. 184. A huge turnaround right here for Dark. But Dexter's going to stabilize that real quick. And, I mean, Wolf at 0% is a dangerous beast. I feel like if I'm Dark, I would just walk forward with a grenade, try and take a few trades.
Yeah. But also, like, you know, it doesn't matter how or what happened for you to lose your first two stocks. You're on your last stock even. This is like, you know, you just need to take the stock first. That's all that matters right now. And it's not like it's undoable. You're not like in any situation.
Actually, I think it's very doable right now. Dexter is kind of getting bullied right here by these grabs, so finally the spot dodge comes through.
I think giving that up is going to be big.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of damage here.
Oh, you can't get that off.
I thought he was going to wolf flash.
Yeah. You know, yeah, that's not a bad assumption. There's no way you saw him then. You still... Okay, Dark. But 112, that could have been it. Just probably, yeah, he's going to wait for these.
He's looking for that up tilt so bad. And now he's going to go for a grab to try to open him up. But ew, that DI almost actually sent him. And we got that. And see ya. Nothing much you can do there.
Oh.
Not the paper covers rock. No.
Player 4 somewhere felt a little shiver on the wavelength.
Yep. Oh, man. But Dark getting 3-0'd. I mean, he had some moments near the end. It was all starting to come together, but you can't let Dexter play the game. When he starts to play at his own pace, very few people in the region can, like, overcome and match that.
It was that one disadvantage state. No, you were in advantage the whole time, and you got hit out of it. You got put at a disadvantage, and we saw there. It led to the bear, led to the down air off stage. Like, just gave it up. You didn't give it up, but, like, just lost it. And
yeah. Yep. Can't afford to have that happen. Cannot. So that's going to be Dexter sitting in grand finals, winner's side, you know, and much as many people would probably anticipate, Dexter, one of the historic players here at Xanadu. It's hard to imagine a Xanadu weekly without him, either, at least in grands or in top 3.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
So, fun fact, I think maybe we talked about it when last week at Xanadu, at Xanadu 500, Squid Plumber beat Oolong like the first time since August of last year.
Sheesh.
With that, Oolong was eliminated at 9th, meaning that was the first time since October 11th, Oolong ended outside top 3 at Xanadu. Which, by the way, longer than any streak ZD had.
Sheesh.
Like, yeah, I think the only person that can match that is Enhanced. Like, even Smub can't do it. Dexter can't do it. Pink has not. Like, that is 6 months of only top 3 at Xanadu.
That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good.
Also, we just had a UMD top 8 side right there. There was Dade versus IRLC to qualify for top 8. That happens at UMD every week. Then it was Dade versus PawnMaster. Then PawnMaster versus Juswoo. And Juswoo comes to the UMD Festivals pretty often. And now we're finally here at PawnMaster versus Pink. And Pink, once again, we talked about it. Not really caring at this point.
Yeah.
And he's messed around with the Wolf quite a bit. You're also an MDVA, so you may not know it, but it's in your blood. It's in your soul to know how to play this character. I know exactly when to Wolf Flash and when to Bear, purely because of how many times I've gotten hit by it myself.
Yeah,
like,
it's just osmosis. Yeah, you know. It's just kind of a thing that Wolf does. One, he's not like extremely complicated character. He's a character with a lot of like depth and expression. But like, if you're just doing the basic stuff, it'll work. You'll get it done. He's
very good.
Yeah.
But I do know PawnMaster wants this. He has been like on the PR grind for a while. In last season though, he did fail to close against the Spaceys. Like Game 5 against CD and Dexter. And like it's not a this is not the same quality of those, but this is a character that he has struggled against, and he wants to find a win on this because that means he can find his way to Dexter if he can get past Dark as well.
Yeah, PawnMaster has been knocking on that door for a minute, but looks like that door is firmly locked at the moment.
Although I will say though, going into this, he did lose to Cheddar in winners, and he has seemed to join the.
Oh, I like the idea.
He has seemed to join the Wolf Hate Club with me, and I do know PawnMaster, he can tilt quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So if it starts getting bad, we could see just some struggling gameplay. But that is not something that comes out for PawnMaster until near the end of a set. So I do expect like these first 2 games at least to just be a cleaner gameplay between the 2.
Yeah, and I feel like there are levels to tilt, and I feel like this is kind of layer 1 of tilt. Like, oh, you're so lucky. You are so lucky.
The Hurtbox travels before the Hitbox.
Yeah. But yeah, like we saw, a couple up Bs in place. Just I feel like that was a prayer saying, please, I need to hit this. I need some opening here.
There's no way you try to grab it
in 2023.
Well, a Young Link down tilt. That move is ridiculously fast, ridiculously. Oh, he's dead.
Yeah. So Pink Fresh's biggest enemy seems to be Pink Fresh this game 1.
Yeah, he's trying to like commit to some things. Pink is definitely one of those guys. If he's not playing his main, he goes, "But what if?"
Yeah.
Hear me out here.
I feel like that's the funnest way to play and how you learn how to push your limits as a player.
Oh yeah, sure. Oh wait, hold. This could be a huge. PawnMaster just needs to get away from this pressure situation, and he's not going to be able to do that as the F tilt is going to come through and take the. Damn, but that also, I think Pawn just needed to get a foot on the ground because when he got those combos, he was hitting those combos.
Yeah.
But Pink was also most of the time not letting him do that, and he also just couldn't find a kill half the time. It was both the times you saw was Pink killing himself.
Yeah. Fortunately, that's one of the areas where Youngling struggles. So when your opponent just does it for you, I guess your life is a bit easier. But I heard a switch. Did I hear a Greninja?
No way he's going Greninja. Okay.
I
so
did.
Pawn has been practicing this Greninja. He does. I talked about it. He has been on the hating wolf train recently. So he could just be. This could be a sign of the tilt.
Don't Greninjas hate this matchup though?
Dog. You could tell me any character hates a matchup against Wolf, and I'm done. Yeah. Like, I even know Wolf players hate this. Not Wolf players. Like, Steve players hate this matchup. And that's not even, like, that's supposed to be a good matchup for them. I don't think it is, just from experience. But, it's Wolf. Like this character is just not fun to fight against. Just how hold. It's just due to how well they can do everything. But PawnMaster, even if if it is a matchup that they hate, he has not seemed to learn that yet.
Yeah. But yeah, cross up or not, that'll scoop both sides, baby.
And he's looking for that hit because Greninja is not one of those characters that can find a raw kill without being fair being at an extremely high percent of the ledge. Like you need to get some sort of combo going for you. That's gonna be dead. And yeah, Pawn is starting to look around. He's definitely reached a little bit of a tilt. I don't think he's switched.
That hit from behind. He was behind. Ooh.
Yeah,
that was clean.
Yeah.
That was a clean pick up right there for PawnMaster, but yeah, I just had to take a second there. I have a good spot dodge and looking for something, but it looks like the hits might be coming, but the follow-ups just aren't quite there in the same way that he needs them to be.
Gonna get the sliding up smash there, but yeah, he's gonna take some damage out of that. Do it.
Yeah, Pink looking for that forward air to lead to a back air right there. If he gets that, it'll be curtains, but that might not even be something that he needs right now because he's just forcing PawnMaster off stage over and over, hits him with that forward smash, takes that game, and I see the universal sign for running back, but I don't see the heart in that running back. I see some resignation.
Defeated, and he's landing with an aerial too much. He's landing with a lot of aerials, which makes sense. You're Greninja. That's kind of all you have. Your shield does not exist in this game. Because your best defensive option is literally doing anything but shielding.
Yeah.
So even just jumping or running away is your better than shielding because you don't have any out shield options. But unfortunately, landing on a shield though means that if your move isn't that safe at the time or you can't space it well, you're just kind of asking to get punished.
Ouch.
No, getting.
Oh man, and PawnMaster not hitting the ledge on these. I feel like it's partially on purpose, but yeah, it hasn't been a decision that's been paying off a whole lot.
He's going for another grab right there. We've talked about how these are mostly made for practice sessions, so it's gonna be sloppy. It is just gonna be sloppy. I've never seen him pull this out in a a paid bracket before. But Pink is showing that maybe he needs to start pulling it out more in the earlier rounds so he can get some practice in.
Yeah, still needs a bit of work. But, in this game 3, not doing too bad. Keeping up with pace at least. Up there? Oh, okay. Just able to drift through in. Actually, forward air being enough to kill. Pink Fresh maybe holding in a little bit there.
Yeah, no kill sparks and just nothing, just kind of exploding off the top. And that's not an angle the move sends out typically. Great net smash.
Yeah, spacing by a pixel at that. Amazing stuff.
And Pawn has been looking for anything that exists into up smash, it seems. Dude, okay.
Ouch.
I just want to be clear, he messed up the timing of fair grab and he still got it because how much lag Pawn was in and how little lag Pink Fresh had. Not too bad. But cannot get caught by these bears at ledge. Jumping seems to be the #1 enemy, which kind of sucks. It's all you have is Greninja.
Yeah. Oh, and not hitting the water quite right either. And okay. We're back to neutral. And good punish, but still alive, just barely. I feel like we tried to charge for an iota of a second. That probably would have gotten enough to kill.
And shouldn't jump back to fair right there. Because, what else do you have right now without committing to anything? Fair is one of those moves that just hits. It's so disjointed.
Yeah.
But it also kind of just pokes really well, and it's fast. I mean fast. It's low end lag, relatively. So it can get the job done. However, not gonna get the job done there. Up air or just do it again. Third time's the charm.
Yeah, I was looking at the whole situation, was like, when's the payoff going to happen? But finds that forward air, gets that stock away, and now Pink Fresh kind of looking for a way to get the kill, which is uncharacteristic as Wolf. Normally, Wolves can almost make that happen on action.
But the up air trade with the fair is going to even up the stock count right now.
Yeah, so he gets that one in there. And now, Pink Fresh, honestly, a forward air away from evening things up. The PawnMaster playing so evasive, staying away from that landing zone, swinging that hit first so that Pink Fresh just doesn't have any opportunities to get any offense going. Yes, that will kill.
No, that's actually a thing. Sour Spot in there. The up smash.
Yep.
I do like PawnMaster's awareness that that is exactly what he could do. That he knew that you could do Sour Spot, Nair, the up smash, and get that there, because that's one of those like things that with new characters that you're trying out is sometimes you fail to recognize those situations.
It's something that I feel like in early Ultimate was pretty common knowledge, but after, Greninja becoming more rare, people kind of forgot that Nair late hit can combo into almost anything. Like, that move has so little end lag.
Yeah. It also sent us such a perfect angle for that. It's like it's like wire and Nair.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Game number 4. This song's a banger, man. This song's so good.
They do be grooving a little bit.
Yeah.
Hitting the dash attack bear there. And FD is a really good stage for Greninja because of it can really hurt your opponent trying to land, and it's a lot easier to combo off of Nair than on like PS2 where your move literally your up smash does not work. Yep. But if you're Pink, you also like you because it's not the worst at keeping your opponent in the air as well.
But PawnMaster doing such a better job just tracking the movement of Pink Fresh, which is not easy to do against Wolf. Wolf has very high air acceleration, so picking and choosing whether he's dashing on the ground or like moving through the air to make sure that Pink doesn't have as much breathing room. I think that he's really starting to attune to the movement that he needs to get right here.
And you try to maybe chase, but back to the F-tilt out ledge. Good get-up attacker there. Pink putting the shield down like right in that moment. Has to watch out because grab back throw should not kill it. But we're getting to up-tilt range soon, and people kind of just forget that move exists, but that dash attack against the get-up attack from PawnMaster.
Yeah, and now Pink just hang back, just waiting for that grab, but not able to get much of anything off that. And we still got that confirm on lock, down tilt into forward air, gets that KO.
And only 10% on him, so looking pretty well. Pretty good, 22, not 22, but considering how big these Wolf combos are, this is fine because you 3 separate combo starters and you only took 40.
Ouch.
Look at that, you just did one and you even up the percent basically.
Yeah. I feel like with Greninja's fall speed though, Pink actually has him at had him at a pretty decent range to kind of get some strings. And had the read, but just didn't have quite the right timing. And now Pink Fresh smells blood in the water. Look at how offensive he was playing right there. Even hitting that dash attack to stuff out the shuriken. Now, PawnMaster on the ledge. He's just going to get a back air, and now actually a pretty advantageous position. Good up air, forcing Pink Fresh high. That back air is going to force him off stage. Working that jump. And what do we have here? Good. Retreating, gets that F-tilt, and using more of Greninja's options to keep Pink Fresh guessing.
The dash attack going to take a bad DI from PawnMaster.
Yeah.
119. Down throw, back air.
Actually, pretty close. Nice, and the F-tilt actually is enough. Those frog legs, don't know if they have enough muscle on them, but, if they can jump 8 feet high in the air, they're doing something right.
But 51%.
Ouch.
And you lost your jump, but just going to air dodge back to the ledge. So you're going to be fine for now. For now.
Yeah, key word. Almost hitting the bad DI on that as well.
We're really seeing how good the stage is for Greninja right now. But Wolf also showing why they don't mind it. However, Pawn seems to like it a lot more.
We need to go to a different stage. We need to. Like, PawnMaster's winning off these interactions where now that he has the movement of Greninja down, he is just chasing Pink Fresh in the air. I don't know if we're going to go to a different stage,
I don't think we are. I think we're just going to hear a new song.
Xenoblade. I will talk trash about Xenoblade all day. I will not talk trash about this music. I cannot talk trash about its music. This music is A1. I will give it that.
I think it's funny because I'm not a big VGC, like a video game music guy, VGM music guy. But Xenoblade Chronicle music.
Yeah.
I need to just be hitting sometimes, man. Like even like songs that like aren't in this game, pretty good. And I will say they kind of bought some of the remixes. However,
hard agree.
That's not really a Xenoblade specific problem with this game.
Yep. The music's hitting, and I mean these characters are hitting too. This game number 5, we're off to the fences already, and it's relatively even. And PawnMaster, the evolution of like this Greninja, even within this set, has been amazing to watch. He's getting more and more spacing right, remembering more and more confirms and combos, kind of forcing interactions a bit more that are in his favor. This is looking like a practice Greninja just by the end of the set.
Yeah, I mean, also Greninja, not one of those characters that we have a lot of. We have Goofy Goober, also from South MD, who comes around once in a blue moon. We used to have like some at UMD. Shout out to I don't even know what Gold's going by these days, but like Gold is a player who got top 8 at the MDVA Arcadian in the fall 2019. But I guess it's just show I literally only know one active Greninja in the region. There's a Greninja in Southwest Virginia who just put a photo of me with his knife in the wall. But that back there, that's been existing since 2018, man.
Yep, it's tried and true. And now Pink Fresh, even on socks, with not in damage, and he's looked like he's having a lot of trouble finding his way in. PawnMaster very content, just hang back, throw some shurikens, and force Pink Fresh to take some bad odds.
Yeah, but you can just see Greninja players only want one thing, and it's disgusting.
Yeah. 100%. PawnMaster might be starting to look for any down tilts or even nairs to set up for a kill. But wait, that's a lot of damage.
And he's trying to land with these nairs, and Pink is just not putting himself in any position where he can. Don't.
Good thing you didn't charge that all the way. You were dead.
Low key, I think it might have been better because it moves slower. Good tech. But I'm pretty sure it moves slower when you do that.
Yeah, but oh, he's hella dead there.
Yeah. In Pawn, jumping over to see a little bit, you had such a nice lead, and that's going to be evened up now. And once again, it doesn't matter what happened, and there's...
Oh, not like this! Not like this! No! What the heck happened, man? How did we get down there? We skipped a couple chapters.
You got hit by down tilt, air dodge, and you was like, Ledge? Never heard of it.
Yeah. Ledger? I don't even know her. Oh no, man, that sucks. You hate to see it happen, especially at Game 5 last stock. But you know what?
And that was great adaptation from Pawn there. Like he showed that hey, that's not just a pulled it out of the hat last second type thing. That was I have worked on this character a little bit, and it's actually here it is. Here's my work.
Yep. Took a little while to get the engine revved up, but by the end, I was impressed from what I was seeing. I liked it.
That does mean we get it. We're gonna get Dark versus Pink.
Yep. And these guys are already goofing off.
Yeah. Look at this top 3 plays with each other a lot.
Yeah.
But Dark wants that Pink Fresh win on his bracket for this season.
Yep. Got him. Start him off early. So here we go. Like you're gonna be going PS2 the whole time. Dark, Pink Fresh. Pink Fresh going on the Pyra Mythra. Dark, you know what's happening here. We got the snake ready to rock and roll.
I've seen Dark play 2 other characters in bracket ever. Mythra, which I've seen pulled out one time, and Falco pulled out one time. And neither of them were good singular times. So it's not like, he doesn't have any practice in this matchup. a lot of people in MDVA have weird secondary Pythos that they swear is it. Like, come on, play my pocket. Oh, shout out to Seagull Joe.
Yeah.
Dude, Seagull Joe had that era over the summer. Now he's doing Shulk or whatever. I swear just a week ago he was doing Game & Watch, but who knows that guy?
Yeah, he'll always just play different characters, swear he's the best. But right now, Pinkfresh trying to prove that he might be the best Pyra Mythra in MDVA, which, I mean, character's basic. He might be. Just off of raw experience.
Oh, put some respect on save.
Oh, word. Oh, but that up tilt. Pinkfresh didn't put enough respect on that zone in front of Snake, and Dark just put that out there, man.
Save wouldn't have gotten hit by that up tilt, all I'm saying. But, 139, so this is really just a loose hit from Pyra. Just a slide off is, I love that. That is a very funny, very cool thing. I just like general movement in this game because Ultimate just does not have much. So anything you have just to slide off as a Mythra during the switch.
Yeah, that's rad. Oh, managed to survive all that. And he's getting a lot of damage here. Dark looking to pull out a grenade, but Pink has really good spacing on that. He's gotten hit off that grenade pull and not even got the explosion like that. Case in point. Surgeon level.
Back throw grenade throw, just, yeah. There's the foresight.
Okay, back to your ledge. Just gonna have to recover high and got caught slipping.
He was at like 72, but he's still so. Pyra's insane.
Yep. Also, he was at the top of the screen too. There was
and it's PS2 ceiling
and a bit of rage. It was a perfect storm. I kind of want. I kind of want Pink just to F tilt him, switch to Pyra, and just down air. Just do it. Just pull that trigger once in game one, send a message, put the fear of God in him every time.
Please
do it.
Let that happen.
Do
It'd
it.
be so funny. But it's not going to happen. Unfortunately, not going to get the roll.
Okay. Dark chasing with that Nikita. Not going to find anything. But, hey. When in doubt, throw it out, man.
It should also be noted that there is a chance that Pinkfresh kills himself. No! That Pinkfresh kills himself if he air dodges at all off stage as Mythra.
Yeah.
Because when you foresight, you off stage, you kind of just get teleported down.
That's not okay.
You kind of just get like foresighted downwards, and sometimes you get sent so low that you can't even recover.
Yeah, it's pretty funny, honestly.
It is so funny. Same thing happens with Bayo.
Uh-oh. He's eating a lot of damage really quickly right now. Mythra, I mean, I think up tilt might get close to killing here.
Up tilt will definitely take kills on Mythra right now. Because Mythra is light. Mythra is a light character. Pyra is also not even that heavy. So, honestly, if you got
grenade.
clutch that, you got bailed
You are
out
so
right there.
lucky.
But that's going to take it. 100%.
Yeah, no way you're surviving that one. That forward air, more than enough to take the stock, take the game, and Pinkfresh is up game one.
I don't imagine we're going to see a counter pick from Pink, but it looks like from Dark we're going to get one.
All right, the Karma counter.
Has it worked tonight? No, it has not. Will it work this time? Hopefully.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. The records indicate otherwise, but you know what? Some people say the hand you would have won is the hand that you just tapped out on, you know?
And, you know, you do like the stage of Dark. It's a bit smaller, so that actually does mean it's harder to navigate around. Which is good for Dark, because one thing, their ceilings are the same height as PS2 ceilings, and it's the same layout, so their general game plan remains the same. It's just benefited from the fact that it's really hard to get through it.
Really good recovery right there from Pinkfresh. But Dark not getting any tech chases. He's just going to try and set up some grenades. But Pink, unperturbed by all these explosives, he's shown time and time again that he'll just walk forward and just shield when he needs to. No need to be afraid of something that's not real yet.
You place it there, you have to snap there, because if you don't snap, that just explodes on you.
Yeah.
There's a sour spot. That should take it.
See ya.
No,
the ledge!
Oh,
okay. Well, bye. Really good reaction right there from Dark to recognize the situation on time.
Oh, sure, and also just fortunate for Pink, because the only option really there that you could realistically do, because you're not realizing that you got put in a situation like that, was air dodge there. And Dark, yeah, it's an air dodge. That SS's not going to be fast enough. Nair is a other safe move to land with. That's going to take it.
Yeah. I think if he had swapped instead of air dodge, he might have been able to side B, but even that was easy to pick up. And wow, with that hitting so low.
It's a, yeah, that move is, once again, high base knockback. Has better knockback growth than like up smash. And it's also super fast.
Yeah.
Cheek with the sword. That, you took so much damage from that, but at least you got, probably would have taken more if you stayed there, however.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Now we're in up tilt territory. Dark's fishing for it. You know he wants it. He maybe might go for a grab just to, you know, make things a little bit trickier first. Get a tech chase. F tilt actually working and connecting. You got Pyra. You're going to need the extra weight to sort of weather the storm a little bit. Extra horsepower helps too, but yeah, 162. Easy. Easy. There's no way you're dropping that.
No. I just think Dark was on top of his game on that stage.
Yeah, I agree. Dude was in his bag.
But Pink, once again, doesn't really care. Honestly, I think he cares more about the music, so he's not going to counterpick stages.
I'm expecting a banger, man. We got some Tekken, got some King of Fighters.
Okay.
Good ass song.
Good song, good song.
Stop battle.
Play Kazuya, coward.
That character's so funny.
I'm so mad. So you know how they would do like the invitational event things, or like Xanadu did the invitational things. I won the Steve one and I wasn't invited back to any other one.
Dang.
Except actually I was invited to the Sora one. That was funny. But then I also had to play Sora. So was it really a win?
Fair.
But we're gonna see right now. Back to the stage, and I do think Pink to know that this stage is a bit more neutral based than like, you know, another stage like Smash Roll. But it's really just up to how he can start here, and if he can keep up with. That was just directly in front of his face. If he can keep up with these grenades and these trades that Dark is going for, that's gonna be huge. Like that. That's what you need. Just give it the quick F smash out.
I think with this stage being so much smaller, nice. With this stage being so much smaller, Dark kind of banked on getting more trades. And now, having Pyra and Mythra with such a dynamic hit, Pink is taking those trades and making them work in his favor.
Also, I do like that from Pink, acknowledging the fact that, you know, Snake has grenades, but he kind of, his aerial game to actively hit someone who's not directly above him, it's really bad. You can't, you don't really have any moves that, like, you know, arc anywhere. It's just a direct upwards.
Yep.
And if Pink just keeps jumping on a platform, what does Dark do about it? Because you have your C4 placed on the other platforms. That prevents, you know,
ah, man.
stuff not intentional.
Yeah, I saw him look down on his controller. Definitely look for an up B or something like that.
That was 3 hits. Remember, like, Mythra was supposed to be sword chic. This is supposed to be like the lighter end of the character, or, you know, damage-wise. This is also just looking extremely over.
Yeah, Darkseid's blown up.
Oh, great.
Oh, we everywhere. We are everywhere right now. Dark looking for that up tilt.
Maybe the karma pick was.
See ya.
Maybe he was on something with the karma pick. All I'm saying is we switched to Tekken song. He just died.
Yeah, that was a 3-stock at that. Sheesh. That man was everywhere.
I think we're going to see a switch to Battlefield. Also, no. Can I run back to small Battlefield? Is he? No. We're going to run it back to PS2. I really do wish we had more Pokemon music.
Yeah.
Pokemon Battle Revolution music would fit perfectly into Smash.
Dude, I was going on a whole Battle Revolution kick looking for some video game music for like a project I'm doing.
Project M's Battle Revolution stage. Best mod ever for that game.
And give me some Pokken music.
Pokken music is, my main thing in Pokken music is, it is very hit or miss, and it is unfortunately though more misses than hits, in my opinion.
That's
But the ones that hit,
Yep.
they do be hitting.
Speaking of hitting, Dark was hitting the hell out of Pink Fresh for a hot second there. But Pink has the ledge again, but kind of dropping the ball in that ledge trap.
Yeah. And by giving that, you allowed Dark time to set up, and just the end, that's going to be a stock.
There was so much hit lag on all of that. Dark had weeks to react.
It was just like, you know those jokes about seeing your life flash before your eyes? Yeah, that legitimately, we saw that, and we had enough time for a full conversation in between that the down air hit and the up air hit from Dark. You know, it was just unfortunate. The second Pink threw that down air out, he was dead.
Yeah.
There's nothing that could have been done at that point.
Yep. You go next, and right now,
That
that was almost dope.
good idea there, but just gonna be a. I actually really do like that side beat because any hit of anything that hits Nikita deactivates it for a small amount of time. So you throw that side B out, it deactivates it, but also it is a fire move, so it instantly blows it up. So you don't have to worry about the existence of
Do it. Yeah, that's what I like to see. And gentlemen actually should kill here? No, not quite.
Snake heavy.
Yeah. Get that air dodge read. Gets the shield read, but not having a position to get anything. Oh, wow at that. Yeah, shielding the whole Prominence Revolt. And now 3 stocks to 1. This is looking like we're going to go to another game 5 here in a second.
Yep. Once again, grenade.
Okay. Hey, you made it.
We can't blow it up in time. That's probably going to be blown up now. Yep.
Yeah, just get out of the way.
Do it on the platform.
Nice. And that Cypher is swinging right into his face.
How did he? Frame one. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Good idea. But, unfortunately, now you'd escape up your stage advantage.
This will be some good damage. The up smash is going to buy some space back. Dark taking these trades happily.
C4. There's the grenades once again. Remember when I talked about the smaller hitbox on the grenades and the last time he held it? Dark was like directly on top of it and it still did not hit him. Pink was like on the other side of the platform.
But that's part of the character knowledge and part of the execution. That's why Dark keeps himself alive in the series. Game number 5.
I also wanted to be noted that Dark did not know this until both him and me found out at the same time.
Wait, really?
Dark didn't know. That's not a common thing people know. That's a grenade hitbox.
Yeah, no, it's totally a thing because they programmed a different animation for Snake where he kind of flinches and covers his ears.
Yeah. So
And like if you're another Snake and you stand in the same place, I'm testing this in Brawl. Like the other Snake will skip along.
That's Brawl.
Yeah, I guess.
But like Dark is like 2 in that game. Actually, that's a lie. Dark is like let's see. Dark's like 2 years older than me. He was like 6 or 7 when Brawl came out.
Actually, I don't know if that interaction specifically was in Brawl, but Min. The switch.
All right, Dark. We've had enough fun now. Let's pull it out.
Yeah. Time for you to earn this win.
Yeah. I mean, maybe I think. Okay, here's it. So when I play Pink and he doesn't want to play Min, I want to play as Min. I don't want to lose. If I lose to Sephiroth, I'm just being more pissed than if I lost to Min. I'm losing the Pink Sephiroth. But one of the deals he will make is if you take me to game 5 or if you win game 1, blah blah blah. I'll pull it out, which is understandable. And I know Dark's one of the players who probably also wants to get a Pink Min win, so it wouldn't surprise me if Pink made that deal with him too. Or if he didn't, then Pink is just raw for this. You know, the game 5 Min switch, you know, you're having a good set of hit with Snake, and now it's just this.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to make sure your opponent knows. And now we just saw a complete shift in the landscape of this series. I mean, Dark is playing it way slower, trying to play way more in the pocket, but Pink,
he's going up there, and that's going to be, you know, a lot of people expect the up B to come out again from Pink, but just going to follow him through there. Good grab, but that's... All right, that's really good for Dark, because we know how easy it is to get snowballed as Snake when you lose the lead. That did 21.
Sheesh. Right. He actually burned his jump over here. All this sucks. I don't
He's
know
fine,
if
but he's gonna have to try to find a way to get back into Min-Min.
the Cypher actually made that lag enough to give him enough opportunities to get back. That was really surprising, but I think Dark is still a little bit of fragile on that interaction. He's running in errantly, eating a lot of damage.
And just beating. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's so good for him. He beat out the Megawatt with grab. He beat out the Megawatt, and he's not gonna die to that. And he got a hit off F tilt and the grenade. Dang it. Now Pink is trying to wait off that ledge and gonna get it and not gonna die. So that has to get away from that C4. Yeah, he's gonna land on the platform there. But up tilt shouldn't kill if you're right now.
And
if you get hit by, like, if you even get hit by a grenade, not like the explosion hitbox, if you get hit by a grenade, that 2% is probably going to be enough to put you in the up tilt range.
Yeah.
Although with the rage you're putting on the Dark, it's probably going to start taking you out now.
Yeah, but I was just about to say, like, the rage on Pink Fresh is going to be the real problem here. Min-Min, a snowbally character, if that grab comes through, or even if Megawatt comes through, it's going to be a massive nightmare for Dark. And
Okay, so I'm not sure if you see, but Min-Min jumps when she up smashes, and that down tilt hits super low, but 27%. Oh, you cannot get grab.
Oh, no jump. It's a Cypher, but still going to be surviving.
Good parry, but what are you going to do in a situation? You can't really approach that. That move is still, there's just a lot of, like, the shield stun on that move. Oh,
I feel like Dark has, I was about to say, Dark has one more interaction to maybe make a comeback. I think he might have just lost it right there. It's how do you come back down against Min-Min here? You drift all the way, but if you jump again, it could be toast. Pink Fresh not having the right arms available.
The grenade is going to be huge right now, by the way. How is he... Wait.
Oh, shoot! He actually is going to survive this one. Clear that space. The grenade's still there. Watch out for the C4, and he's going to be just fine. He's going to be just fine.
Up tilt takes it.
Up tilt takes it, and Pink Fresh is starting to jump a bit. Gets that dash attack, setting up that C4 again. What's the mix going to be? The up smash, but he's not going to go for anything. And Pink jumps right into a back air. He's going to be resetting the situation. Who wins here? Who wins here? Dark wins? Dark wins? Dark wins off that? He's just different. He is just different.
Dark diff.
Dark diff. He is just that dude.
Even Dark.
Wow, at that. That would be one of the closest finishes that I have seen in a long time in this game, man.
Dark needs to take a second to himself to want to walk off the stage too. We get Dexter back up here. Jesus.
Sheesh.
That was just great on Dark. You talked about how he lost that last interaction. Like that's the interaction he couldn't have lost. And I think he was aware of that, but his ability to just stay in it without overcommitting was big. Yeah, that is something that a lot of players will do, is they feel they have to make a play. So they overcommit and they die for it. Dark just played Snake.
Yeah. Yep. And I think like Dark's natural level of like just do itness was enough to like have enough resources and enough pressure to force Pink Fresh to slip up there. And that's why Dark's going to be sitting in losers finals against Dexter.
Yeah, and also like an up tilt.
Yeah. Holy. I wonder if, actually no, because after a kill screen, like if both are in hits, actually I don't know. I know in the last 5 seconds there's no star KOs. Yeah. So I wonder if Snake just got star KO'd there.
That really could have been it. Or who knows, maybe just up tilt, just in general, just killed there.
Yeah, Dark's having just a little bit of moment to recompose himself. But in the meantime, in true time, let's chill a little bit, because the month of April is the month of Xanadu 500, and we got plenty of events coming your way. The bread and butter monthly for the FGC is coming up April 15th. Xanadu Homecoming, April 22nd. We already got Leon, we got Tweak, and we got Jackal confirmed for that. It's gonna be lit.
We also have a lot of invaders, by the way. Like,
Yep.
Like I know, like, you know, we got it. No starting. Xanadu Legends Melee. Check it out, April 29th, and Xanadu Origins 64 in Brawl. Shout out to the commitment to those players, for real.
Yep. We be out there. I'm probably gonna come through for that.
Oh yeah. So I know like players like Ling are coming through for Homecoming. I know Dorsop is coming as well. I think there's been talks of like a Staten Island, so like I think it's Staten Island. I don't know much the New York geography exactly, so like D-Dog I think maybe coming down.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. But we got ourselves a good set for the evening. Losers finals, Dark versus Dexter. And Dexter coming through with a vengeance already. But he is stuck right now. And that shield was he knew. that was
the perfect time to pull. Like, there's a reason why he didn't pull it up. Like, he wasn't just scaredly holding it up, because he knew he was gonna, if he held it up, eventually they was just gonna break his shield.
Yeah. Okay. So now, Dark getting thrown off stage. This is where life sucks a bit, because you have to work your way back down, be reverse some grenades, but right into the waiting foot. Great spacing right there from Dexter. All right. Rinse and repeat. We're not going to down air this. There's no need. Yep, because you can just set up the situation like that. Dark is a player who will take the bait there. Gets side B, gets spiked, and Dexter at only 52%. And now it's probably going to be even after the center action here.
I mean, you're probably right, but also Dark is a player who will consistently look for reversals, which is why he's prone to just jumping off that ledge.
Okay,
yeah. Also, Dark is unfortunately just got on the placing the down throw directly on the ledge. That
shouldn't have killed, right?
Questionable. Yeah, look, there's nothing, no sparks, no nothing for it.
Yeah.
That is a lot of damage. 45. Okay. Also, it is nice that Snake doesn't necessarily have like a sex kick. Closing to a sex kick is sour spot Bear.
Yeah.
Because if he did, Dark was legitimately going to be able to extend a combo off a random grenade hitting, which would have been, he already dealt 45%. He was able to extend off that. This game, man.
That dash attack, yep, hitting the right spot just to get the kill right off the top. Dexter, full stock lead, only 45%. Still very doable for Dark, but he has to, play a bit more forward than he might like here. But meanwhile, Dexter just has to play his game plan. Land a forward air, you're going to hold a quick like 45%. And especially on PS2, these platforms, plenty of room for extensions.
You're not going to commit to the second. If he committed to that second hit of F tilt, you probably actually would have hit him. But now he's getting stuck in this disadvantage state. But he's going to get down into Snake. Where they're just going to go high.
We chilling. Nice. Gets the F tilt in there. It's going to be a hard recovery. I'm feeling it already. Okay, manages to jump over all of it and gets that little weave with the bit of space he has left. I feel like Dexter's just in Dark's head, going for those force matches, almost connecting. Lots of tech chases just kind of working on his favor. He's still played a lot, and I feel like Dexter's won a lot of them, man.
He loves that. He loves that there. That's how we ended the winners finals. Was it winners finals? It was winners finals between these two. And he's yeah, it's just a layup. There's nothing to say about it. That's just a layup at that point.
Yep.
We're gonna see Cows come out. And a starter in the region, if you didn't know. It's not a stage we see often, though. I feel like Cows in general has been kind of swapped out for a lot of people. It's just becoming an insta-ban because no one wants to play on it. I think that's valid, because the stage kind of sucks for a lot of characters. Not me, though. You'll stay safe. And that's unfortunate. Even Dark had to put
got a combo off. Oh, no. Not like this. Not like this.
Even Dark had to put his head down for a second, just accept what just happened to him.
It's a little wah-wah moment.
I hate grenades interactions with reflectors, because, grenade will hit both Snake and the opponent if they're both in range. But if you reflect it, it just completely transfers ownership to the the person you use reflect. I think that's kind of dumb, because that's not how the grenade works in general. But that's just a very side tangent.
Oh, I think it's because in the moment of reflection. Actually, no. I think you're right. Yeah. In the moment of reflection, you do turn intangible for a little bit, but
yeah.
Even then, it still won't always hit the person who reflected it. It doesn't make much sense. But you know what does make sense? This string that Dexter's about to get. Wait a minute. Dark interrupting it, but even still, Dexter keeps on having always has a way out. Always has a way to get more damage. I love that for him.
I will say, Dark has been rather linear with what he's trying to do. You know, we saw him, and then Dexter knew he was going to go for an up tilt and just in the immediate spot. That's not going to
on the platform. Oh man, your own counter pick does you dirty right there. Dexter living to 153%, just surviving and thriving at that. He had to read.
I'll give it up. This is currently a 2-to-1 stock game.
Yeah. He really had that. And that's one of those things where it's just like, you know, you're in your own head after that.
That is.
You got lucky.
So lucky. Once again though, he's fine. But once again yeah. Side B Wolf Flash, the hurtbox appears before the hitbox, like a frame before. So Dark was able to get that bear out, and I think he was just getting hit by the sour spot with like the hit that starts up in the middle of it. Which it's not. It does like a weak percent, doesn't really send anywhere. He's fine. That's just damage on the board though. He's just doing it.
Yeah, that's a good damage. And actually, that might be the energy that Dark needed for next game, possibly.
The
taunt? Okay.
Yeah, Dark got that
GG.
C4 back, though, and started teabagging. I feel like any momentum he had going into this game was instantly shattered when he accidentally blew himself up and got comboed off of it.
Yeah, so like in the first 3 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially because you also, once again, you're fighting the microchip, and that's always going to be an uphill battle.
Karma's coming through, and he needs it now, man.
Play Wii Fit.
Why? Do they?
Dark played Wii Fit before, a little bit of Wii Fit before quarantine, and I have to hold the fact.
Oh, I thought they both picked Wolf for a second. My bad. But yeah.
I've told the fact that no, I'm not gonna say it. No, I'm not gonna say it. I cannot let the world know what I had to deal with re-quarantine with Dark.
Right.
But I'm gonna say I wouldn't be surprised if Dark just randomly pulled out Wolf, Osmosis and everything. That he got both hits.
The shield's in shambles. And actually, I feel like Dexter's just kind of playing a little bit looser than usual, you know. There's a player that he's played against a lot, a player that he knows the habits of, and a player that he doesn't have to, you know, really come correct against 100% of the time. But he might have to. What the hell?
I swear to God, the only time Dexter's died off the top is of his own really bad DI.
Yeah, that might have been the worst DI I've ever seen.
Like something Hungry Box DI, but that was just bad. That was like awful DI.
Alright, yep, should be a bit of a punish here, and check those shins. Check those shins,
Jesus.
That back air. More than enough to get the job done. And just like that, Dexter's back in it. Going for up
They
throw.
both rolled to the ledge, and Jab had an interaction there.
Yeah.
Alright, so theoretically, hear me out here. You see how Dark is putting these C4s on the ledge? What if you just put grenades? Because there is a hitbox on side B. I wonder if it would hit it, if that would activate the grenade. Same with like up, because it's kind of pokes through at times, and he takes certain angles. Whatever, that's just theoretical at this point.
Yeah.
Or sometimes it's good.
Reaction.
If Dexter has to recover like that, you just wait at the ledge, and then you drop shield when he's using up B back, because it will drop it past the ledge because there's no ground there. But once again, obviously Dark has played Snake for quite a while.
Yeah.
He's also been fighting against Snake for quite a while, so you should know a little bit better than to just drop your shield when Wolf is turned around.
Hindsight's 20/20, but you don't want to be looking back behind you in game number 3 of Grand Finals when Dexter's at tournament point.
Yeah.
And especially with a little bit of tactical crouching right there, Dark maybe kind of getting into Dexter's head, but that's really hard to do. Dexter's a player that's hard to shake.
And I think Dexter's well aware that it's Dark.
Yeah,
like,
he's just having a good time.
It's just Dark being Dark, so it's not necessarily like a sign of disrespect.
Yeah. These guys are friends. They're having fun.
Oh, that was just a weird, awkward hitbox.
All right, but Dark actually getting back into this slowly but surely. Good reflect, whittle down that shield. Gonna force a jump, and now the lane's gonna be the thing there to punish. But actually, Dark almost in a good position.
Hey, it was
right
a
there.
movement. It was a movement option.
Yeah.
That is a big move.
Oh, that force match.
Wait.
The way Dark Still has a way back in.
I think that overcommitment there with the dash attack is going to be that made his cost in the game right now, because he had stage control and he could have just held it and the chance he.
But Dexter has to close, and close he does. Grand Finals with a 3-0 goes to Dexter. Some respect being shown, but Dark, hell of a run today, man. Dude was playing hot.
Really good run, yeah. That was just Dark is a player who I swear to God, every time we commentate him, we always have to mention that he got like a power up, because each time it feels we've commentated him, he's gotten a power up since the last time.
Yep. Always getting stronger, always on that grind, and always going to be back next time. But, you know, next week, it's going to be a whole new tournament, whole new faces. Who knows what's going to happen? You also have to stay tuned to find out. But in the meantime, if you're hankering for some more Smash action next week, you know VG's always got you on that part, because on Wednesday, tomorrow, we got Melee on VGBootCamp 2 starting at 7:30. We got the FGC nights on Thursday starting on VG2 at 8 o'clock. On Friday, we got the grind starting at 7:30 sharp. And, I mean, there's always more events, always more stuff to watch. Smash is in a pretty solid place
tournaments.
right now. Yep, KML tournaments, KML the homie. Always, you know, trying to up the streaming game out here. So make sure to follow some MDVA Smash, follow VGBootCamp, follow KML, and follow us. Our social media is right down there. All right.
Yeah.
But in the meantime,
Drink water, check on your friends.
Yep.
And have a good night.
Yep. See y'all next week, same time, same place. Peace out.